What is up, everyone? And we are now back to the Axie Classic Guild Wars number 3. And now the next matchup will be for the lower bracket finals, which will be between Overskill versus Blooms. So we get to see Blooms in action once again. Overskill has beaten SPG1 on the lower bracket semifinals, and whoever wins this matchup will be facing against YGG on the grand finals. Let's go.
So here we're looking at the prize pool again for this Guild Wars number 3. It's a total of 5,000 AXS. For first place, we're giving the reward will be 2,000. For second, 1,000 AXS, and for the third place, 600 AXS. So thinking about what VMG has mentioned earlier, the three teams remaining, YGG, Overskill, and Bloom Squad, have already secured at least 600 AXS. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of value. That's a lot of things that you can use to invest on your own axes or onto other things. And one of these teams will be taking home the 2,000 AXS reward.
Yeah, but also considering that they have already locked in a sure 600 AXS prize is already a W itself. So congratulations to all of the kids.
And go up to face YGG later on. So now we can see the teams Overskill and Bloom Squad, they will be the ones vying for this lower bracket finals, and later on we'll meet the members.
Let's go. And here we go. Overskill. Three players are Alchemista, Overggin, and Ariel. Also, guys, would like to know that Overskill, from what Shandy said, they lost on the first round of the tournament, and the guild that beat them was SPG1. SPG1 beat them 3 to 1 on the first round, and since then, Overkill has been on a overkill from the lower bracket, beating Isgro Esports 3 to 1, beating XG Esports 3 to 1, and getting vengeance against SPG1, beating them once again with a 3 to 1 victory. So momentum wise, over or will Bloom Squad regain their composure and get that rematch versus YGG? We shall find out.
Here we are, we're going to be seeing these three players again, Arve, Asham, and VNV. Will they be able to bounce back from the loss earlier, previously from YGG? And that's what we're about to find out in this matchup. In a few moments, we'll be seeing the draft phase. We'll be seeing what Axies Overskill are carrying all the way from round one up to here in the lower bracket finals, and we'll see how that ban pick and ban phase go.
Let's go. I'm very curious to see what Axie pools have Overskill brought in this tournament, making them find success on the depths of the lower bracket. And how will this be a counter against the Axie pool of Blooms? Let's see again, guys. The format is simple. Gears and artifacts are allowed without any cap. 10 Axie pool for each guild, three axes to be banned, and first guild with three members to get one win each will proceed to the grand finals. Let's go.
It will be interesting, like you mentioned earlier, VMG. On the way, Overskill on the way here to the lower bracket finals, they did have a revenge story against SPG, who beat them 3-1 on round one previously. But they did have the upper hand this time around. They beat them 3-1 in an almost sweep, but still a very clean fashion to get here to the lower bracket finals and have a shot at the trophy and that 2000 AXS.
Let's go. Also, whichever guild wins in this series will upgrade their prize pool from 600 AXS up to 1000. So 400 AXS has value in it. It's a great value, and both of them need this win. And here we go. Team composition wise, it's very fun to see Overskill piloting the discard composition right here. This is one of my favorite team compositions when level 2 cards were introduced. The level 2 bug signal. So basically, if you chain a bug signal between your axes, you get to discard one card from your opponent and you get to draw one card from your deck. So it's a multi-value chain card, and it is very much effective against any composition as long as you get value or you get the early combos of these bug signals. So bug signals, I can say is one of the more RNG reliant compositions, unlike the teams, unlike the Axie pool of Blooms and YGG, because um, right now we are not seeing any cattails in this tournament, so this is the perfect composition. But your losing factor is if you don't get the chains or if you don't get value from your frontline bug signal. Let's see.
Yeah. So we're going to the phase one where both teams pick an Axie at the same time to ban for their opponents. And like you mentioned earlier, that's what I've been worried about at the start. So Blooms, they have their triple discard plant banned. And the leak plant on the other hand was banned for overskill. And now it's time for Blooms to pick their ban again for their Axie ban for phase 2.
Also, would like to add that no two axes should have the same for Axie Classic parts. So you cannot bring mirror bred axes right here. So I remember Chan bringing the same copy of Axie 3 to 4 times. So it removes the essence of the drafting phase when facing against Chan. It is a good rule adjustment for the side of Axie Classic to be able to give much more value for the drafting phase. And we can see the triple bans right here. Blooms remove the pumpkin, the triple discard plants of Overskill. And for Overskill right here, they tried removing 3 plants for the side of YGG as well. So there, Overskill is trying to make the composition of Blooms very squishy right here, but is still a 50-50 matchup, because if YGG proceeds to play a triple aqua, they could just play any card every round and try to get the win. So interesting matchup right here.
Something that's interesting for me though is that Overskill, they did not opt to ban that leak plant, considering that most of their axes are reliant on range cards, carrying that revenge arrow and that bug signal level 2.
Very, very
So
fun matchup right here. Aggression versus discards on a 2025. It reminds me of Triple Aqua versus Double Bug Backlane Pocky Aqua.
yeah.
Yeah, back in 2022. So this is like an evolved version of that matchup.
You see cards, you click cards.
Yes, sir. Let's go, let's go. And drafting phase has officially ended. And I can say Blooms has the opening to play Triple Aqua. The question is, will they play Triple Aqua? Another advantage for Blooms right here is the speed advantage when it comes to a 1v1. They have the faster backline. All they need to do is like maintain the 4 cards for a one-shot kill, but it's going to be hard to maintain 4 cards on the end game right here, facing a triple bug signal comp.
Excuse me for that. So, like you mentioned, yeah, if they did play a triple aqua, it would be an advantage for Blooms considering that most of the damage coming in from overskill are bug cards. They would have a bit of an easier time defending against those cards.
Yes, sir. Very, very exciting matchup right here. I'm very hyped to see how annoying will this bug signal composition be, because I've played both compositions in Cursed Coliseum. I've piloted a level 2 bug signal comp. I've piloted level 2 aqua cards, Oranda and Revenge Arrow specifically, and both compositions are strong. But when both compositions clashes against each other, will be an interesting, entertaining matchup.
It will be indeed. So, just looking at this, I don't think there's any way to say who exactly has the advantage on this matchup, that which makes it more interesting because there's no way to really find out. There is no edge between the compositions that they're playing. It really does depend on what happens when we're out there playing the matches.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Going to be a fun matchup. I'm very curious to see which players do they decide to play first. Blooms with the strategy to play Asham on the second is, I think, is a very nice strat, because playing him in second, if they lose game one, he could regain the momentum to tie it, or if ever they get the 1-0, he could push the lead to a 2-0, since Asham has the most experience out of all their members. So putting their most experienced player on the second matchup is a very nice strategy. For Overskill, I haven't, maybe I have seen their players but with different names, but this is the first time I'm going to be watching them, and I'm very curious on how they play or how they make decisions. So gonna be a fun watch for me.
Yeah, and this lower bracket finals is besides the fun and games of the compositions that they're bringing, it really does give a strong a good storyline for everyone watching this tournament because like we've mentioned before, Overskill, they're on a gauntlet right now. They're on a streak. They're on a they're clawing their way back from the depths of the lower bracket. Or will Bloom Squad be the one to say no and stop that streak and have a rematch against YGG? That's going to be an interesting the results will be interesting regardless of who wins. I think it's going to be a fun and exciting match between these two guilds who have made their way into the top three of this tournament. And we are entering into the first match. VMG, introduce the
Hmm.
players.
Overggin for Overskill will be taking on Asham. Interesting to see Asham on the first game. Maybe they're trying to regain composure after being defeated on the upper bracket finals. Let's see. Another thing that I would like to point out is the meta or the Axie pool of Overskill can go on par with any kinds of meta. So if ever they win this series, they could also provide a very entertaining grand finals for us against YGG because of their team composition. So whoever guild wins this series will provide a fun matchup against the champions, the reigning champions, YGG XCTG. So Bloom Squad rematch, entertaining. Overskill from the round one lower brackets up to grand finals, also entertaining. Let's go.
Yes, indeed, and we're loading up into the first match of first round of this matchup, Overgene versus Asham. Who will come out on top of this matchup and score the first point for their team? And we are also very excited to see which Axies out of those who are that was left from the ban phase will they be playing for this round? Will we see the triple aqua like VMG said coming in from Asham, or will he opt for a midline plant? Some maybe that's what we're about to find out.
I think the triple Aqua would do wonders against a discard composition. Just imagine playing every damage card you can get your hands on. Perfect. Let's see if they try to gamble that lineup. Because I think playing a plant versus a discard comp can be risky because having a plant has the chance of it getting no turn on the second round or even the third round. So playing the fastest axis on the table will be much more comfortable for the side of Blooms. Let's see.
They're just waiting for their game to start. I remember back then bug signal already was a somewhat annoying even when there was no level 2 cards back then. Bug signal was already somewhat annoying to play against as it
Yeah.
steals when it's chained with another bug signal. So that I think the level 2 version of bug signal is a bit more annoying than the first iteration of the skill. Discarding and drawing one card, it helps you gain tempo on a game because usually if you are playing a comp where you have to throw a lot of cards most of the time, you usually end up with lesser cards than your opponent in the late game. But having the ability to discard and to draw a card, that helps a lot when it comes to setting up, and it also helps the discard comp draw their
Redraw.
discards. Yeah, your
Yeah.
redraw. It's like a pot of greed from Yu-Gi-Oh! I use the
Yes,
pot
sir.
of greed to draw two
Draw.
cards. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And here we go. Triple plant versus triple aqua. Just like what I saw in my vision. Let's go. Oh my god, these are very tanky plants as well. And imagine drawing your bug signal combo as early as the first round. Very nice draw for Overggin right here.
He does avoid the carrot at the round one though. But Overgene redraws the carrot with from that bug signal.
Annoying! Also, guys, would like to pinpoint that um I think what the magic of Overskill's lineup is cattails aren't prominent right now. So this is the perfect time to play discards, and look at it again, another double discard turn for the side of Overgene. Oh my god, how do you beat this team who doesn't stop?
It just attacks. It just goes on and on. So we can already see that Overgene has drawn one more bug signal, and he has three more remaining in the deck. What's important though is that this frontline Aqua is getting a lot of value. It's going to get a 4-card combo with that Angry Lam, which is proc since it's below 50% HP, but the
Oh,
double
this
discards.
no, but it survives though. That's a good survivability for Asham. Also, I think Asham made a slightly wrong prediction. He put the speed up gear on his midline instead of an HP gear because he was predicting a backline Aqua for Overggin. But then again, that was a nice break wall. Here comes another shade, and now Asham is in trouble. Oh my god, all of his cards are gone. This is
Down
such
to
a
0
powerful
cards.
composition, guys. How do you win against these types of Axies? Holy moly. And look at the double discard. Double steal is waving. Full momentum swing for the side of Overggin. Overggin just keeps on firing it up. Keep on
Exactly.
firing, Overggin.
We mentioned earlier that if you're the one playing triple Aqua, you're gonna be the one just clicking the cards. But right now, that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah. I
Overgene
think,
is just clicking every card he sees.
yeah, they need to run it up. They need to run it again and just avoid passing. But then again, it was a very good first round draw for Overgin, drawing the double chain of the bug signals as early as the first round, getting the double discards on round 2 is such a good early round for him. Now, what Asham needs to do is maybe try to pierce through the midline, try to play all of his cards. Does he get the right cards here? I'm guessing he does, but this Aqua will perish. What an
Exactly. I
aggressive play.
think it doesn't go to last stand, and the revenge arrow hits the back line.
Ouch.
I mean, we do have to consider the fact that Asham is running this Aqua with a Revenge Arrow, but the problem is he doesn't have cards.
Yeah, I think it might be too late for him right here. Overgin has another turn where he could play like two cards of the discard. Yeah, he gets the double discard like what I've predicted. And this might be one of the easiest wins I've seen so far in this tournament. What a play
Exactly.
for Overgin.
And even if Asham goes first in this turn, how do you beat this plant that has a level 2 wall
Ball
gecko?
Gecko. Let's see how tanky it is. 90 shield. How many damage does it deal? 132 from 270. OMG. Oh no! What a win for Overgin! It's a 1-0 for Overskill, and Overskill maintains the fire in them, maintaining the momentum. Woo!
You can see the relief from Overgene's face right there when he finishes the match. He knew he had it in the bag.
Well played, yes sir. One of the things also that I appreciate when playing chained metas, from chained lunges up to right now chained bug signals, is um it gives you more consistency to perform at a higher level during tournaments, unlike playing double aquas in a plant where you have to think or dig deeper to make the best play possible, to make the right computations, to predict your draws. Playing chain guards gives you more space to like find the best place in every round, right? You just play the chain when you get them, play the zero costs, and it gives the players more stamina as the tournament progresses. And that's what we're seeing from Overskill. It doesn't look like they had a hard time climbing from the lower brackets, and they still look fresh facing the uh booms.
Exactly. You can see from that game one, it truly was a showcase of the prowess of that discard comp from Overskill, and how Overgene played it. We can see how it can easily take over the game. The tempo of that game, straight from round one, it was already in favor of Overgene. Like earlier, you said if there was a like a chess evaluation bar during this game, straight from the first move, Overgin was like already ahead of his opponent from that round one.
Yeah. Now I think for the side of blooms, they need to run it again, but this time just play the cards as early as round one. Still, I still believe that the triple aqua is on par with the triple discards, but they just need to play more aggressive in a way. Uh, I think Asham would have gotten the momentum if Jean didn't draw the first two chains as early as round one. Asham would have five energies on round two with a lot of cards to play with to go for a no turn play. Unfortunately, he got his cards discarded for the first two rounds. Sad way to go, but looking forward for game number two.
Will Overskill extend the lead? And here we go for game number two. We can see Asham again is taking another shot at taking his first win and in this matchup up against Ariel of Overskill. So let's wait to see what adjustments Asham brings to the table for this round two.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ariel, and very nice to see Asham running it back. Still the same player for game number two, and right now he is determined to get the first win for their squad. They badly need this win. Being down 0-2 would be very difficult as it puts much more pressure, not only to Asham, but also his teammates. So equalizing the series right here would be the nice play for Bloom Squad. While for Overskill, they're in control currently. And let's see if Ariel pushes it to 2-0.
Yeah, it's like you said, Overskill they do have the control right now considering they won the first match. They have a bit of breathing room, you could say, coming into this round two. But for Bloom Squad, for Asham and the boys, they have to step up because it's like you said, if Asham loses this, they go down 0-2, and they will have to pull a reverse sweep in order to go and win the series.
Yeah, very, very challenging right here. Considering also that Overskill has like the perfect tournament Axie composition. It's very perfect considering the discards. The discards are just the front face of their team. But when you consider the late games, having the level 2 wall gecko is a major counter on the level 2 revenge arrows.
Yeah,
It decreases
considering that if they win the series, YGG is also
a revenge
running those
arrow.
aquas that have revenge arrow. Yeah,
Yeah. Level 2 Gecko decreases beast and bug cards to 30% damage. So playing two wall geckos decreases the revenge arrow to 60% damage. So 270 to 132 is a lot of damage reduction.
indeed, that's a lot of damage reduction from 270 to 132. That's
You're
basically
just
the same.
yeah, no, it's yeah. It's like the normal revenge arrow but slightly nerfed.
It's like playing a normal card.
Let's go. Asham playing on a midnight versus it looks like it's lunchtime for Ariel right there.
You can see the sun shining bright on the other side of the world right now.
Let's go. Ashram locking in. What's the next play? Is he going to retain the triple aqua or will he play a plant this time? Let's find out. Shout out to Gregor NKO, one of the viewers, Champy Axie, and Chi underscore Pulse, and Kaboom 29. Guys, who do you think will win this series? Overskill or Bloom Squad? Leave your comments down below and we shall read it.
Shout out also to a few of my friends. Our brother playing Axie as well. He says you know him, VMG. Shout out to Arya. Shout out to
Arya! The
shout
GOAT!
out to my friend Silvestre and to Shinomiya as well. So everyone just comment what you think about the series so far.
Let's go, let's go. This is a very fun matchup. Discards versus aggression. I wanna see Asham play it more aggressive. No passing on round one.
Yeah.
Just fire your cards, brother.
So I don't think this matchup you can
Oh!
create setup.
He played the leak on the mid line. Might be a
There's the
game changer.
adjustment. There's the adjustment we're talking about. He does go for the leak midline. And like earlier, you mentioned that instead of putting the HP on that aqua for the front line, he put speed earlier, but he does put the HP right now. And he
Yeah,
goes for an aggressive round, just like you said. That's what he
yeah.
needed.
Well played to Asham, finding the holes from his first playthrough, and right now trying to make the better place. I think he should just keep on firing, try to fire more, and the discards are now present. Nice skip on the cattail. I mean the carrot though. So Asham playing it well. He needs to draw more frontline cards though if he wants this win.
There's something I'm not sure though. Does Asham's plant have Kotaro value on the midline and the backline of Ariel's plants?
I think it does because it has more plant cards, but let's find out. Look at the double discard. This is going to hurt Asham. Oh my god, 4 discards in one turn. Plus the carrot cleans it out. Good dodge on the carrot though for the side of Asham. But you know, one of the strengths of Overskill's composition right here is they have double Night Steal on the midline. So even though Asham has the energies, he doesn't have the cards to play all of his energies. So the Night Steal value is most likely guaranteed on the mid rounds, and this is what we are going to witness on the following rounds. The Night Steal value for the side of Ariel.
Yeah, that's also something we noticed from game one, that Asham had a lot of energies, but he had no cards to play those energies with. And what ended up happening is that Overskill had a free double rise turn.
Mm. Alright. Asham trying to split the cards, but this is going to be problematic for the side of Asham because that front line is tanky as hell. having the pumpkin. Imagine if Ariel draws the second pumpkin right here. It will be the most annoying thing Asham faces. Asham needs at least like 3 cards to eliminate the front line right here.
You
The
can
question
already
is,
see.
yeah, will Asham play like 3 cards on the aqua and 4 cards on the plant? But it's very, very risky. Let's go. 3 cards, and this is my prediction. Wait, what can we do here? Oh, it's enough for the kill! So Asham regains momentum with this play right here!
Yes, and he gets the crossover
Yes!
value.
Wow!
That's a big play
Momentum
from
swing!
Asham. Yeah, exactly.
Woo! That
You
was
can
the
see
cleanest play available.
the sigh of relief from Asham right there. He may not have won yet, but he knows that he overcame a huge hurdle from
Yeah,
that moment.
it's looking closer compared to the previous round right here. Good thing the 4 cards from the plant pierced through the mid lane. Imagine Ariel playing a full brick wall on the front and the front plant catching 7 cards. That would be game over right there. But Asham with a nice play. The only problem right here for Asham is the energies. He needs to make a gamble play. This is the gamble play I'm talking about. Will it be enough though? I think yes. He survives. He gets the energy
Right.
boost. Energy gain from the Kotaro.
That goes to
Kaya,
last stand, I think.
yes, but also he removes the Night Steal threat for the side of Overggin, but the remaining threat for Overggin right here are the discards. Challenging
Exactly.
1v1.
Because Asham has to decide if he uses one Aqua card in order to finish this last stand instantly. Because if he doesn't, this midline plant can still attack because it goes ahead of that backline plant from Ariel.
Yeah. Also, another thing to consider is I think double Gecko and double Revenge Arrow gets the kill on Asham. But now Asham playing it smart, getting the attack up. He needs to draw more cards. A guarantee of double discard is possible. Overggin is going to play 2 Thunderclaws on that plant plus 1 Revenge Arrow or damage. But imagine if Asham gets the Lee Click right here. That would be the play he needs the most. Get the Lee Click, brother. Lee Click eliminates Bug Signal and Revenge Arrow, meaning he can't one-shot you on the 1v1 and you get 2 turns to try and eliminate the plant.
But what's interesting though is that Asham has this water artifact that he can put on the plant to try and deal some damage on this turn. Because he already has 4 aqua damage cards. He can try to he can opt to um, reduce the HP of this backline plant.
Oh, Asham playing it safe, trying to deal minor damage. He's going aggressive. Oh, he could have played double discard right here, but I think the double discard might be better. But here comes the 1v1. Asham going for the head. Would most likely play in Oranda Risky Fish Double Arrow. Will it be enough though? That's the question. I think this will be enough. Here comes the Oranda Arrow. And yes sir, it is! Boom! Gets the kill, and it is now 1-1. We're having a series right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Asham gets the redemption from his loss from round 1 and ties up the series 1-1. That's an interesting. It's like you said, we have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Things are getting more interesting. We've seen both compositions win. Like VMG said, these compositions are on par with each other. There's no edge over the other. And that's what we like to see. We might be seeing we're going to be seeing at least 4 games.
Yeah. And also, um Asham or Blooms was on the verge of being down 0-2 until Asham pulled off one of the riskiest plays we've seen, which were 7 energies, 3 cards on the aqua, 4 cards on the plant, piercing through the midline, and that just gave him the momentum that he needed to claim that win. So all they need to do for the side of Blues is to maintain that kind of strategic approach when facing a discard composition, because if you don't go for risks like that and you try to play it safe like the game one of Asham, it's going to be a very comfortable win for the side of Overskill. But right now, 1-1, we have a series right here.
Yeah, exactly. If they're not able to have that strategic approach that Asham did have last game, it will be difficult for them. And it's like you said, Overskill will just take them by the storm and complete their lower bracket run if that's the case. But like I said earlier, we've seen both compositions won. We know that both of these teams can win against each other, and we just have to wait and see what's going to happen for round three.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Now it's all down to VNV and Arve for the side of Blooms. While for Overskill, we still have Overggin and their third player. Let's find out. Asha making things interesting right here. 1-1 is a much more fun viewing experience than watching an O2, because O2 you can feel the pressure for the players that are down.
Exactly. I mean, it's always better to watch a series that takes us all the way to the last game instead of just watching a clean sweep, because that's more entertaining for everyone. Everyone gets to see everyone play the most games that they can.
Let's go, let's go. Very, very fun. I'm very excited, hyped to see the next contending players. We will see Overgin run it back again, or will we see VNV or Arve for Bloop Squad? 1-1. Let's go. Winner goes to grand finals and faces YGG.
Just like to reiterate that these players, they are fighting, besides of just fighting their way for the grand finals of this tournament, they're fighting for a huge portion of the 5,000 AXS grand prize, as the winner from this series will be securing at least 1,000 AXS prize for coming second, which they can still improve if they win the whole tournament and get 2,000 AXS. That's a lot. That's a very big prize pool that these players can get, and it can definitely do a lot of things for everyone, for anyone who gets that amount of prize from this tournament.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my friend Gunluck from Tribally. Good morning, pare. Welcome to the stream. And here we go. We can recheck the drafting phase from the two teams right here. Hmm. The question is, will Blooms play the Aqua Plant Aqua once again, or will they play the Triple Aqua? Both are very effective compositions, but they found success with the midline plant, so most likely they will run it again.
Something interesting I've seen earlier in the comments though is that, um why wasn't the wall gecko plant from Overskill not banned? Considering that it was, we've seen how strong it can be. I mean, it's definitely not impossible to defeat, but it does look like it's a very vital part for the composition coming from Overskill. So we if Overskill does end up winning the series, we can maybe think, we can look back at that and say that, and see that the ban on that plant could have been effective. Maybe blooms are hiding a strategy or a secret strategy or secret approach into defeating that plant. We'll find that out later as we go into round 3.
Yes, sir. And the question is, will Overskill pull out the backline Aqua? Here we go, VNV and Ariel. I think this is Overgin. But yeah, VNV versus Overskill for game number 3.
I think we can see the players locking in right now. They are trying to focus up and prepare for the upcoming match because the scores are currently 1-1. So the winner of this match puts their team on series point, and that's very important because having having a lead in that situation gives you a bit of a breathing room coming into the next rounds for the series.
Yes, sir. So again, game number three will be between Ariel from Overskill versus VNV from Bloom Squad. Will VNV make a redemption right here after uh, a slight error from the upper bracket finals? Because this is a very important match for both players. Which team wins will claim the lead, and which team loses will be on a do or die scenario.
We're just waiting in as we load up into the next round. Like VMG said, will there be adjustments on how Overskill approaches it, changing their triple plant setup into a double plant setup with an aqua backline? Or will they retain that and put their confidence, knowing put 100% trust into that triple plant setup?
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Very, very interesting. I'm very hyped for this matchup. Both guilds deserve to face YGG in the grand finals, but only one will be able to do so.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I think that's something we can all agree on, that yes, both of these teams, they deserve their spot in the grand finals. They're both playing well. They've both done their due diligence, and regardless of who wins, it will be a good match. I think with the setup of the compositions of these teams, an aqua comp and a discarder comp, we're bound to have a good match on our hands.
Yes, sir. Right now, we're currently waiting for the start of the matchup, guys. Possibly they have already begun, but we're going to have a slight delay on the stream to avoid like any issues regarding stream sniping and just to make the overall matchup clean. So Ariel currently restarted the app to avoid bugs and will be beginning the matchup shortly.
Yeah. So we also just want to have give the players everything that they can in order to optimize their experience during this matchup, because it will be important they do have a good as well that they can see these two teams fight. And right now we're going into round number 3 where we have Ariel fighting against VNV from Blooms.
And we can see VNV right here piloting the triple aqua once again. Will the triple aqua find success in this matchup? Will he play aggressive? And I'm guessing yes. Time to play aggressive. Let's go, Oranda. Venjaro from the backline. Followed it up with a goldfish from the front. Double discard for the side of Ariel right here. And Kaboom connects. Brings VNV's cards down to 4. It's a pretty even first round for both players.
That's you can see that this Aqua he avoids the bug signal and the night steal. So
And
that was the value of the level 2 swift escape as he slows down his Aqua where so he can get that tail slap value.
yeah, also a little small detail right here. Blooms knew that they're not that Overskill is not going to play the Aqua, so they use the HP gear on the midline and frontline Aquas, making their Aquas very tanky. Look at that Aqua, tanking up to almost like I think 5 or 6 cards right now, and still has 224 HP compared to the 21 HP on the plant. So massive value, but in terms of cards, Ariel is still in control. So I think just run the same play. Just fire all of your cards just like this.
Yeah, he avoids the night steal.
Yeah, you're doing great, VNV. You know what to do and you're doing it well, and your frontline still survives. So you just need more cards and just keep on playing the cards, my friend.
I lost count of how many discards have been used this round. But we're seeing one right now.
Time for a pass. He has cards on his mid and back lane. Oh no, too bad. Oranda got discarded. Pretty much a very valuable card right there. The question is, will VNV play the tail slap or not? Because he knows that Ariel still has one more Rice in his deck.
Exactly. We know that it's still risky to play that tail slap because if Ariel gets the rice value, it could be problematic.
This is gonna hurt though. Double arrow with a tail slap. 4 energies. Oh no, no Rice on hand. His mid lane survived, and this is what I'm talking about when playing a triple aqua. Just play all your cards. I think it's time for Ariel to make a piercing play right here. He has already 2 cards. He just needs to redraw some damage cards on that mid line and just go full aggressive mode. Just go ham on Ariel if you want this win. There's no point in trying to save cards anymore.
Something interesting I'd like to mention though is that compared to Asham, VNV is running the Beast artifact. I think he wants to go for a big damage if he's going to try and clear Ariel's midline plant right now. He can get through to the backline and he can deal some damage with the Beast artifact.
Oh my god, this is the perfect play, brother. 2 cards on the midline, followed up with 2 cards on the backline, deals minor damage, and he is now ready for a potential 1v1. He knows that he will survive, and all he needs to do is just play the most damage amount possible and try to get a kill. Problem is, Double Gecko still on hand for Ariel. They both need 2 turns to clear each other. Just a matter of damage right here, but speed-wise, if VNV manages to survive 2 turns, he might get the win. But then again, this is going to be tricky for Ariel. Also for VNV, whatever cards he draw. If he manages to draw double Revenge Arrow and Ariel catches it with the Double Gecko, it will be very hard for VNV.
Yeah, because we know that that card will just be 132 damage.
Hey!
Wait,
Here we go. Revenge Arrow. Oh no! No Gecko on play! He was hoping for a pass! And VNV with the redemption playstyle! breaks Blooms with a 2-1 lead, and now Overskill is in trouble. Wow!
Ariel, he goes for the risky play and he expected the pass coming from VNV, but that was not the case. He had the double gecko on hand, but he did not play them. And that ultimately led to his demise.
Yeah, he was predicting a pass for the side of VNV, but like what I've said, don't think, just be aggressive all throughout the game, and it worked. That's that was what I was talking about even before the first match. If you're going to play triple aqua, try to do a brain dead strategy and just go for the best damage play possible. And VNV played it perfectly, amounting to just one pass throughout the entire match. VNV made one pass, and it was the perfect time to pass. And just like that, he brings the lead back to Bloom squad. And now Overskill has the chance to push this to game number 5, but they have no room for mistakes right now. They need to be perfect because one defeat and they're out of the tournament.
Exactly. It's like you said earlier, that moment it was just no time to think. It was just you see the cards, you click the cards. And I think he was expecting that pass because he was thinking that if he played double gecko and VNV pass, he would have lost and he wouldn't be able to make a brick wall for the next round. But VNV did not think that. He thought otherwise. He in his mind he just wanted to get it over with and finish that round. And he brings Bloom squad to a lead of 2-1 against Overskill.
Well played for VNV right there. I was even shocked during the last play because I think it's just a very small detail, but he had like the wrong card order. He played the Revenge Arrow first before the Fragile. And as when I play Axie, I'm just very meticulous on the small details. So still, at the end of the day, he got the W, and that's what matters. So well played still. So
Well played
we're now
indeed.
down to the final player for Blooms. It's going to be Arve versus two players from Bloom Squad. Will Arve be able to close this one out?
Will be let's see who will advance to the grand final and fight against the waiting YGG. Will Arve indeed close this out for a 3-1 victory, or will Overskill bring it back to a game 5?
Let's go. I think a game 5 will be so much fun, but still may the better guild or player win.
We're just waiting for the round number 4 match to start. And while waiting, we just like to reiterate that these teams, they're fighting for the large amount of the prize pool, which was originally 5,000 AXS. But these teams, they've already secured at least 600. And the winner of these series will be securing at least 1,000 AXS. So um, either way, they've all done a great job, and congratulations to everyone who not just these three teams, but everyone who played in this tournament. Because, like VMG said earlier, the people playing in the tournament are the top 8 teams from the um Axie season 7 to 9.
Yes, sir. I also just would like to express my like what's the right term? Maybe I'm just very proud of all of these players, seeing some OG players still perform at a high level up to date, and also seeing some new faces emerge and be on par with the OGs. And right now we have Alchemista from Overskill versus Arve, the final player of Bloom Squad. Arve looks like he's shaking, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. You need to inhale, bro. Get that vape in, just inhale those nicotines right there and try to calm down. You need one more win, brother, and you'll get your rematch versus YGG. It's going
He
to be a
did
fan.
inhale. He did inhale.
Yeah. I'm still shaking. You're still shaking, bro. Come on, get those nicotines in.
Calm it down, brother. On the other
Yes.
side, we can see Alchemista. He's looking locked in for this match.
And here we go, triple aqua once again versus a triple plat. What a fun matchup right here, but it's a very interesting because this is the first time Overskill will be passing round 1, not having the chain for the bag signals or the zero cost Thunderclaw on his front line. So I told everyone what the right play is, and the right play is don't pass and try to just go for the head. Just go for the kill, brother.
And I think that round one was very good for Arve right there. He was able to play his cards, avoiding the carrot, avoiding the discards.
Yes, sir. This is a nice play also. 60 shields will put on a value. What we've seen from game number from the last game was how tanky the frontline Aqua was. Let's see if it is able to tank more damage once again. But it's not looking good for Arvelite right here. If we look at the mouth parts, the Thunderclaws are now present thanks to the bug signal, the card draws.
Yes. And Alchemista is already able to stack up that energy. He's on 4 energy right now. Meaning that even if he didn't have the tempo on round 1, he can regain that right here on round 3. Because he already has the cards and he has the energy to do so.
Yes, this is a very, very, very crucial matchup for both. But right now, I'm seeing a very positive momentum for Overskill, getting the chains, getting the value of the carrot, getting the Thunderclaw value, and the to get the kill roll. It does, so Risky Fish will deal minor damage on the mid line. But this is going to be an annoying Thunderclaw. Never mind, all of his cards are gone. Uh-oh. Oh. Stop shaking! Look at
Solid, bro.
Alchemista! Alchemista, bro, is clocked in. Flow state.
Ice cold. Ice in his
Arve,
veins.
stop shaking, brother! Please! Just inhale the nicotine! Bro, stop shaking! It's making, as a caster, it's making me nervous. Seeing a
And
player shake like that, bro. That's not the body language we're looking for when facing a advancing match.
we want them to be confident because they've already done well this tournament.
Oh, here comes the Kataru and the Night Steel. Oh, full value and another discard connects. I think it's time for Arve to play the tail slaps. He needs at least one tail slap to just possibly gain momentum back. But this is going to be hard. He needs the no turn play isn't possible. So
But what's
Alchemista,
interesting though, VMG, is that Alchemista doesn't have the discards anymore.
yeah, but still, it's going to be a 1v2. Oh! I think that was a huge critical play right there. Meaning, one card will be able to... If you gambles, you can gamble a
I
single
think
revenge arrow.
he can play a single revenge arrow considering that this backlight Aqua already has an attack up, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, play single. I think this is a very nice play. Double discard won't matter in a 1v1. He still has 5 cards on hand. Now this is the 1v1. 3 energies to 4. Oh, I don't think Arve will be able to survive a double gecko, double revenge arrow kill. And here we go. So Alchemista will force game number 5, and we have a match right here, my friends. This is going to be a good matchup. Arve will be having his final chance. And it's a do or die for both players. I think Arve needs to stand up, do some stretchings, drink a glass of water, and just maybe chill more, because I do believe in like attraction of energies. If he feels nervous, it would attract more bad RNGs on his hand. Look at Alchemist. Alchemista is just
He's
playing.
smiling.
Yeah,
And
it's
he's
just another
smiling.
normal day for
Yeah,
Alchemista. And
exactly.
the fun thing here is it's the first time that I've seen Alchemista play, and he's just a chill guy.
He seems like a chill guy. Seems like he's someone fun to sit down with and have a cold one with. You know, just talk about Axie, talk about his ideas. I think
Yeah.
Alchemista is the
The
right guy
comment
for
says
that.
Alchemista with the zero blink.
Alchemista
Bro,
indeed
he's
with the
locked
zero.
in. It's flow state, brother. It's flow state. So I think the best thing to do right now is have Asham do a short briefing with Arve. Just bro, calm down. Just play the best play.
Yeah.
And yeah, just be
Don't
relaxed.
let don't let the nerves get to you. I think
Yeah.
that's important right now.
Let's go. Let's go. Game number 5 for the lower bracket finals. Winner proceeds to have a grand final matchup with YGG x CTG. And this is one of the most entertaining Axie gameplay I've casted so far. And here we go. Ariel back at it again. Ariel, the last man standing for Overskill. Arve getting his second chance. And I think Arve is shaking a bit more. Okay, time to play some lo-fi music. Putting on the headset,
Putting on the
playing the lo-fi
headphones.
girl. You know the lo-fi girl?
Yeah, the one drinking coffee by the window in front of
Yes.
her PC. Exactly.
Arve! Arve, stop shaking!
Arve, you need to calm. You just need to calm down. You have it in you. You both have it
Yeah,
in you.
you're
Ariel and
him, bro.
Arve.
Yeah, you're him, you're him. Oh, bro, he's shaking. My brother is shaking. Asham, we need you. Like a 10-second call. You know, like a team huddle.
We need the words of motivation right now.
Let's go, let's go. This is one of the most thrilling matches we have for the night. Best of one. Last player standing for both players. Ariel versus Arve. What's the play? Will Arve retain the triple aqua or will he play the midline plant? Both composition found success in this matchup so far. But still, it's a matter of RNG. You're facing a discard comp. You need to play against the RNG. And I see Arve smiling and shaking. That's like two body languages, a negative and a positive at the same time. What's happening? We're going to find out in a
It's opposites. Arvis both happy and nervous at the same time.
bro, bro, I'm shaking for Arve. Oh, wait, 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 wait. Can we hide the camera? This might be a spoiler. Is that a critical? Why is Ariel reacting like that? Please hide the
Exactly.
cameras. We need to see the matchup. Oh no, Ariel looks like he's contemplating life or he's just sleepy. We don't know. There's a delay on the gameplay, my friends.
Why is Ariel yawning, bro? It's so
Yeah.
bright. It's daytime.
I, so far, I have my favorite. Caster favorite award goes to Alchemista for being just
Exactly.
pure locked in. He's just
Zero
locked in,
blink
bro.
technique.
The
Alchemista
zero
was
blink.
in domain.
Okay, Arve is asking for a moment, and I do have to agree with that. I think you can ask for like a 2 minute break. It don't matter. It's a team game. It's a high stakes tournament. Tournament should have pauses, just like in Valorant, right? You have pauses with your
Exactly.
coaches, and now
You
you
can
have
see
pauses.
Coach Alex of PRX shouting at everyone.
Yes, sir. Kuyakoy mode on from Son X Gong. Yeah, bro, the Kuyakoy mode is making me nervous as a caster. I want to see, as a caster, guys, I want to see like all of the players play at their peak level or at their best, clashing at their A games. That's why I telling Arve to just calm down. Asking for a
Agree.
moment is the smartest play right here, and that was a nice play. Might be having a maybe that's why he put on the headphones on. He might be having a call with Asham. And Asham, as we know, a very experienced pro player,
Yeah,
providing his insights on a short call will calm the nerves down.
he already has the experience. He knows what to say to his teammate. He knows what he can say to calm him down, give him the strength. And we can see that Arve, he's already stopped shaking. He's regained his
Oh wow!
composure.
Actually, yes. That's a very nice um like impression on the changes. And yeah, he did stop shaking. He was shaking as hell earlier, bro. It felt like there was an earthquake from oh hey! It's starting again.
Starting
It's
again,
starting
starting
again.
again.
Oh, oh,
Let's
oh.
run it back. Let's run it back.
I think you
Just
should
have to take a
stand.
deep breath.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
stand, stretch it, anything.
interesting. Hmm. Again, guys, this is the final matchup for this series. 1v1, best of one between Ariel and Arve. Winner goes to the finals and upgrades their prize pool from 600 AXS to 1,000. High stakes. High stakes right here.
Exactly. Very high stakes. I mean, I can understand why why Arve is shaking. It's a very high stakes situation. It's a very critical situation. It's a decider moment for who plays against YGG in that grand finals. But it's like you said, VMG, right now, that's not what he has to think about. It's a one on
Yeah,
one. It's not a 3 on 3. It's not a best of five. It's a best of one.
yeah. It's you versus your opponent. And I think he needs to take inspiration from Alchemista, the no blick strat. Alchemista was locked in, bro. He saw everything and he just made
He's
that win very clean.
laid back on his chair, just playing the game.
Yeah, like this. Imagine if I was playing a 1v1 and I take a peek at my opponent's webcam and I see that guy just clocked in. I would be nervous too. Imagine facing a 1v1 and you see your opponent down 1 2. Your opponent's down 1-2 and it's a do or die scenario and you just see him locked in. Like, oh my god, I'm not taking a look at this guy.
It's like a stone. He's like a mountain right there.
Yeah, very very exciting matchup upcoming, guys. Let's take a few moments to give our players a pause. At the end of the day, we're viewers and we want the best of the best gameplays from both players, and we would appreciate the a clash of their peaks. And I think the match will begin shortly. So yeah, shout outs guys to our viewers. Shout out to 71 viewers on Twitch. Who do you think will win? Are you team Blooms or team Overskill? Blooms have been successful throughout many guild tournaments, and Overskill making a name for themselves, making a run from the lower brackets up to top 3 is insane. Also, guys,
So
good news. We will be having a giveaway later for our viewers. So do share the stream, share it with your friends, and you might win something. I don't have any idea yet. Is it going
yeah,
to be a collectible Axie? Is it AXS? Is it Ron? But we'll be having a giveaway.
we have not yet been informed of what the giveaway is, but there will be one. So stay tuned so that not only can you will you be finding out what the giveaway is, you will also maybe be the one to
To
win
win.
in that giveaway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're just waiting for the updates from the chats if Arve is ready to play the game. Again, best of one, high stakes. We can feel the pressure through our
And
monitors.
we've just had news that Arve is ready. So we
All
that means
right,
we
let's
will be
go.
beginning the match shortly. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. If I were YGG, just from a player's perspective, I would like a rematch with Blooms. It's like a more skill based match, having a mirror type of matchup, having two aquas in a plant or two plants in an aqua. Because no matter how great of a player you are, if you are playing a discard composition, you are in trouble, my friend. That's what I'm going.
Exactly.
You have no cattails. You have no cattails. So if
There's
I were,
much more RNG involved.
yeah. So I just want, if I were YGG, I would like for a rematch with Blooms. But since YGG is like a home of the champions, they might be comfortable facing any composition. But from a viewer's perspective, I think both matchups will be a fun watch for me. Rematch between Blooms YGG or the discard composition of Overskill versus YGG. Both are fun.
It's like you said, YGG, the home of champions. I think right now, if we turn on their cameras, they're just sitting right now like Alchemista, locked in, just waiting for who their matchup will be.
Let's go, let's go. Now, right now, guys, we received an update. It is now Ariel, the player from Overskill, who is asking for a 1 minute pause just to regain the composure and maybe strategize a bit. But I think it's just going to be the same triple plant play for the side of Overskill. They don't have room to play the backline Aqua. Why? Because their backline Aqua has a tail slap. They don't have any coins, so they will be outsped in a span of
One versus
1v1
one.
or 1v2 possibly. So triple plant is working. It's now 2-2. just play the triple plant brother. But for the side of blooms, I don't know. Both compositions work. It's just a matter of preference for the side of Arve. Will he play triple aqua or will he play a midline plant or possibly I don't think a double plant is viable as well because Overskill's composition has a lot of bug and beast cards.
It will just get rolled around by the
Yeah,
uh, triple plant because of the damage they have coming in from those bug signals, which deal much more damage against plants, reptiles, and dusks.
very, very interesting, guys. We're a few seconds away from this matchup. I would like to give a huge shout out to everyone. Thank you for being patient. And let's just enjoy this lower bracket finals of the finals last game. Unless it's a draw. Imagine if we get a draw, right? That would be funny.
That would be funny indeed. That would be amazing. So the chances of getting a draw in an Axie game, considering the meta we are in right now, we're not in a meta like before where there's a lot of healing involved, a lot of
Yeah.
sustain involved. So it's very unlikely that we go into post round 10. And here we are.
Oh! Triple A for the side of Blooms right here. I also noticed something different. Overskills change position, putting the Nile Strike plant on the front because it is more tanky.
And
Very nice.
He ditched the carrot plant.
Yeah, he ditched that. He did. He's playing double Night Steel. Also for the side of Blooms, he's playing double coil Aquas.
I think he's trying to avoid that drawing a lot of zero cost and it just
Yeah.
having more damage cards.
Perfect play. Oh my god, the pressure of Night Steals are on. Here comes the Hero's Vein. Bang! Koi. Plant survives. Gets value from the Kotaro. Very nice value from both players. The question is, will Arve gamble then? Tail slap right here. He is, again, I repeat, facing a double Night Steal plan. So both team... Wait! Arve's midline doesn't have a gear! Or maybe he just doesn't have another plus HP gear. Possibly,
Oh,
yes.
I think. Wait,
460 HP.
did he not have a gear last round as well?
He was playing like a speed gear, but I think a speed gear decreases other stats. I'm not sure which stats.
Okay.
Oh my god,
So
he
he
gambled.
does play the tail slap this one.
It's going to be stolen. The nice steal right here. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this is a very close matchup. But in terms of discards, Arve still has a lot of card to play with.
Exactly. I think that's something that's turned out to be in his favor for this match is that he
Arve is
hasn't-
not shaking!
he's locked in.
Okay.
He's focused.
Oh. Oh my god, bro, you pass. Oh no, the night steal value. Oh no, that's bad for him. He needs all the energy he can get.
Yeah, unless he can get another tail slap this round.
Yeah,
Because he knows that there is no more Night Steal coming in from Ariel.
Yeah, that's the comeback play. Oh my god,
But he doesn't.
Oh, he's playing a 1v2. This might be a smart play from him. The backline of Ariel doesn't have any energy steal. Can he go for a 3-card kill right here? Risky fish. Double arrow?
That could be possible.
But I think it's a GG because Ariel's 4 cards are enough.
Exactly. And he
Uh-oh.
already has that double gecko. And we know that 4 cards from Arve is not going to be enough to kill this backline plan.
No! And here we go, another minor damage for the side of Ariel. He knows the cards he wants to close the series out. Here gets a double gecko and the double revenge arrow. Ready to play, ready to close this game out. Will Arve get a critical? He doesn't have even any strong cards to go for a closeout. So this might be the last round. It was a nice try for Arve. He might be disappointed, but it was still a well-played series for him. And
You can
Ariel
see
is
Ariel
high!
shouting!
Over
He's high.
skills! is back to the upper brackets and they will be facing YGG on the grand finals. From round one of the depths of the lower brackets, they've beaten four teams and they are now back to the upper brackets. It's going to be
You,
Overskill versus YGG XCTG. Oh
you
my
can
god.
see the emotions from Ariel right there. He was shouting. He was screaming as he won that round. He knew that he punched
Ooh.
their team's ticket to the grand
Yeah.
finals.
Oh my god. Overskills. Do not underestimate this team. The run they have made isn't a joke. It was a god run, and they've able to maintain momentum. Four straight wins from the lower brackets, and now they're back to the finals against YGG. And this is what I've been telling everyone. This is a hard matchup for YGG. You could be the best of the best in decision making and computations, but if you're facing a discard composition without a cattail, it is very, very hard to win convincingly. It would be a lot of close games for both teams.
There's
So
no setup involved. There's no thinking. You just because if your cards get discarded, everything you've built for the past few rounds will just be gone. So, unlike a normal composition, you can't approach the discard comp the same way. You have to think about it differently. The amount of mistakes you can do in a match against a discard comp is much less than usual because one mistake can lead to you having no chance of coming back from that round.
yes, sir. Such a nice try. I think it would have been a lot closer if Arve had in an HP gear on his midline for it to be
Yeah,
a
I
little
think
bit more.
that would have made a difference for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, well done to Overskills. Overskills versus YGG. Exciting. I'm loving the characters from Overskill right here. We have Ariel, we have Alchemist, and we have Overggin.
Overg.
And they're like Akatsuki, man.
Yeah,
Having
exactly.
different personalities, but they're all deadly. And I think we might be taking a short break, guys. So we will be taking a 10-minute break and we will see you later on the grand finals. Don't miss it out. And we also have a giveaway later. See you.
Catch you guys.
Bang. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome back, everyone, for the Axie Classic Guild Wars number 3. And we are now down to our grand finals between YGG x CTG versus the champions of the lower brackets, Overskills. Some new faces right here. Overskills with the God discard meta composition has been on a tear from the lower brackets. They are currently on a 4 series winning streak. They have beaten Iskro Esports 3-1, XG Esports 3-1, SPG1 3-1, and Bloom Squad with some of a reverse comeback 3-2. So they will be facing YGG x CTG. And currently, since YGG x CTG is the champions of the upper brackets, they have a benefit of a twice to beat. So if ever they lost the first series, they still have another series which will be reset to 0 for another chance to win.
God bless you, VMG. Just right on time on the mic.
Yeah, right on
That
time.
would have been a bomb of a sound for everyone watching the stream. So, just another thing, um, like you mentioned, Overskill have been on a tear from the lower bracket. God bless you again. So will we see them complete their own golden road from the lower brackets? Or will
Yeah.
YGG stand on top of that mountain and look like they have been all tournament long? And will they keep on continuing that streak from the upper bracket? That's what
Yes,
we're
sir.
about to see.
Yeah.
So what are your expectations coming into this matchup?
I think it will be a very competitive matchup, like what we've seen between Blooms and Overskills. We all knew that the players from Blooms are very well skilled and equipped. That's why they reached top three. But it all comes down to a matter of a mixture between RNG and skill, and that's what they were faced with the composition from Overskills. It was still close. They were up 2-1. Overskills managed to win two straight, and this might be another close battle. It could go either way. I would say it is a 50-50 matchup.
And right now, I think we're already going into the pick and ban phase for these two guilds coming into the grand finals. Will we see YGG take the cup right here, right now, or will Overskill reset and have a shot again at YGG to actually and finally win the whole cup and complete the gauntlet run?
And here
Like
we
we've
go
seen,
again.
okay,
Uh,
introduce the players.
let's go. Our three underdogs. We can call them underdogs. Alchemista, Overggin, and Ariel played it well. Love the passion from Ariel on that last game win. Love the calmness and focus from Alchemista and Overggin looking like a leader from this squad right there, playing the first game. And they will be facing once again the three champions, the mixture of Chan, Mitchi, Bishi, and Thunderstruck for the side of YGG XCDG. So it's a battle of like up and coming and some OG champions. Very nice matchup.
I'm really loving the vibes from Overskill from the previous round. The vibes that we've seen. We've seen Alchemista with this zero blink technique. We've seen Ariel with this passion and
Yeah,
screaming
battle
from
cry.
from the top. Yeah, his battle cry technique exactly. And Overgene, yeah, he really is looking like what do you call this, like a core to this group. He's the one at the center of those three.
And here we go. Their opponent, the reigning champions, Chan, Mitsubishi, and Thunderstruck. From the past Guild Wars, first Guild Wars champion was YGG. They managed to beat, I think it was INB, but they beat Thunderstruck twice on a twice to beat. Second Guild Wars champion, I think it was Thunderstruck with his teammates. I forgot if he was already a YGG member on Guild Wars number 2. And Guild Wars number 3, they're going for possible a three-peat, but Overskills is here to challenge them. Also, I would like. I'm looking to. I'm seeing Overskill going like for like a rocky run, like an underdog to champions type of run, and this is the final step for their
um it's a really admiring thing. It's something to be proud of. The where they've gotten, the path they've taken to get there. That's something to be proud of.
I do agree with that. And now we are down to our drafting phase. Will it be a different draft this time? Will YGG ban the level 2 Gecko from Overskills? We shall find out. First ban is done. YGG banning the. Oh, this is one of their useful plants from the previous series, the Nightsteel, Kotaro, Nile Strike, and Bug Signal, while Overskills chose to ban the double Lick plant. So they want a triple Aqua matchup. I'm liking
But
this one. The
something
Pooflings!
interesting I can mention, yes, is they only have three bans, which means they can't ban both poof links. And we might see that come in play.
Yeah, very, very interesting right here. We might see another type of approach in terms of gameplay, having the Pooflings available. Will YGG play the midline Poofling? Quite an interesting play right here. They have the chance to like eliminate the backline Revenge Arrow of OSK. Still, this might be the answer for this might be or might be not the answer for the discard composition. We still need to see the first matchup to give like a proper analysis in terms of gameplay.
Yes, indeed. It will be interesting if they leave that poofling up for play. But that is guaranteed that they will be playing a triple aqua since YGG only have two plants on their team.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Shout out to our viewers right there, guys. We can give you a shout out. Just do leave a comment. Asham in the chats, yo. GL, have fun. YGG and OSK. Well played, Asham. You and your team had a good run. Shoutouts to your teammates as well, Arve and VNV. It's my first time seeing both players and they performed really well. Top
Hmm,
3 isn't a joke. So well played.
exactly. Congratulations, stand tall, Asham. You and the boys did well.
Yes, sir. 600 AXS in the bag, yo. Still a W in my book.
Exactly. So they were debating what to ban for this for YGG still thinking about, and they banned that leak plant with the revenge arrow. And they still choose to leave that
Hmm.
wall gecko level 2 backline plant for OSK.
I see. So they don't like facing the Kotaros. So they left one Kotaro for OSK. Knowing that they have only Aquas on hand, Kotaros will be an automatic value for OSK. And it is such a good pair. Having Kotaro to gain energy and having your bug signals to draw cards so you could just keep on spamming cards every round. So eliminating the triple Kotaro plants is such a nice pick. And I think it was the same idea for the side of Blooms earlier. So they would rather live and die by the Devil 2 Gecko than just face the triple Kotaro, discarding and drawing comp. Very nice.
Yeah, that is indeed the approach that they're having.
This might be a very interesting gameplay, chats. Very excited again. If YGG wins 3 times, they'll be the champions. If Overskills wins 3 times, it will be reset since it's a twice to beat benefit for the upper bracket champion.
So this is also the first time I've encountered an Axie tournament that uses the twice to beat. I'm not sure if it's been done in previous Guild Wars. So it's my first time encountering this format in Axie tournament. So it's somewhat similar to the formats they use in fighting game tournaments, I recall, like Tekken and whatnot.
Yeah. I also like the visuals because it is very like minimal. You can see the icons of the Axie pool. You can see the parts plus its stats, damage, and shield on the right and left side. And you can see the full view of the Axie and it is moving on the middle part of the screen. So
Exactly.
the team really went all out and put effort in this drafting phase. So would like to give a props to whoever designed and came up with this idea. It is such
The,
a
de-
great addition to the tournament.
the developer of this tool, huge props to them. It makes it it makes it adds that essence of it becoming um a professional level esports, you know. You know, when you watch tournaments of other esports that have pick and ban phases, you know, it this tool, it helps you see more of what's happening in the not only in the gameplay aspect but also the strategizing aspect.
I do agree with that. And also, one of the things that I enjoy while casting tournaments is getting to know the players. So before this tournament started, I have no idea who are the players for Overskills. And after seeing their performance against Blooms, I already knew, or it was a great way to introduce them, not only to me, but also the viewers. We can see Overggin, Alchemista, and Ariel putting on a show for us, and hopefully on the next tournaments we can see the same faces.
Exactly. It's good to see more people coming into the scene. Eventually, we'll have more, as people would call it, household names in the
Yes,
community.
sir.
You know, people we people we look forward to watching. People we look forward to seeing the plays, the outplays that they can make, the strategies that they bring to the table. It is amazing to see more people playing, just generally playing and joining the scene.
Yeah, just trying to have fun, trying to get those rewards while having fun, trying to maximize your theory crafting skills, trying to scream, practice your composition, try out different kinds of meta to decide what kind of axis you're going to bring on the tournament. It's just a very fun process that gives us this output to see the best of the best players compete against each other. And right now, OSK versus YGG, it's looking 50-50 from my point of view. We are a few minutes from the away from the first match. Let's go. Good luck, YGG from Faint.
Just thinking about the match that we're about to witness, it already makes me excited, you know? I mean, in general, Blooms has somewhat of a pretty similar composition to with YGG, and in that match we saw how 50-50 it can go.
Yeah,
It was 3-2, and that last round it was still close. It could have gone either way, which means there's no predicting, there's no expecting what's going to happen. There's no saying who's going to win. That's why all I can say is we're in for a ride.
yeah. Because considering the last two matches of Arve from Blooms, I think he played well. Uh, it's just a matchup kind of challenge he was facing. That matchup, this card matchup is such a hard count. We could say it's a bit of a counter because the final adjustment from Overskills was really good, playing the double knight steal, negating the tail slaps was such a good play. So right now, first players Mitchi Bishi versus Overggin. Let's go.
Let's look at this matchup. Let's see what YGG have learned watching the previous series of Overskill versus Blooms. Let's see
Yeah.
what adjustments they will bring to the table and how Overskill will adapt.
Will they play the Poofling though? That's a very
Exactly.
having the Poofling like adds another layer of strategizing. You could dodge a high potential shield from the front line if you play a Poofling. But still
And
it might be it does deal a bit of a low damage, but it can also be a brick wall. It is a high shielding card.
that Poofling could also be an outplay in a sense that they could try, or YGG could try to deal some damage to the backline Gecko coming from Overskill before coming into the 1v1. So they don't have, because they know that they can't burst it from full HP. So they can use the Poofling to deal some damage and then try to lower it down up to a point where they can go for a one turn kill on that plant.
Yeah. And I can see the thought process for the side of Overskill right here. They're very comfortable in facing those aquas because aquas rely much on setups, and they know that they are able to break the setups with the double night steal to counter the Nemos or the tail slaps, the discards as well to counter the card draws. So it's just a matter of RNG once again for this grand finals.
Exactly. It's all about what you draw in the first few rounds and how you play those draws.
Yeah, I think one of the cleanest game that I've seen from the previous series was Asham's matchup, where he lost game number one. He was playing it slow, and game number two, it was a perfect gameplay from Asham, being aggressive and taking the passes at the perfect time possible. That's why he got the second game win, and he played an Aqua Plant Aqua. So will we see the same type of performance from our champions YGG once again? Let's find out.
We have just received the news from the bot on our Twitch chat that a collectible Axie will be raffled once during the stream. So everyone, please stay tuned and so we can find out who will win the collectible Axie for the season 9 premium pass collectible Axie raffle.
Yes, sir. So I also would like to encourage our viewers to like visit the Twitch stream because there might be a chance that the mechanics for the giveaway would be on the Twitch stream just to be sure, but still it's much safer. I don't know if they're going to post it on the other stream comment section, but I'm 100% sure that the bot on the Twitch is surely going to update the giveaway mechanics.
Right, okay, exactly. Take note of that, everyone. That will be important as you don't want to pass up the opportunity of a chance of getting a free collectible Axie.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Game number one. Mitsubishi versus Overggin. Let's see. Aggressive Aquas versus the discards. Interesting.
On if you think about it, what would you say is a good counter against this discarder team?
I think best counter would be a cattail. Imagine having like an aqua with a cattail and a heal, maybe a swallow or a mosquito would be a very tanky aqua. But then again, it is a drafting phase, and going for that hard counter isn't like very advisable since you're not going to be facing a lot of those teams, and it would just get banned as well. But
Mm.
yeah, it just adds pressure to the need of a cattail. YGG has reached the grand finals without a cattail, so it was a smooth run for them. And now we will be able to see if they do or do not need a cattail. Because cattail is just the main counter for a discard composition.
Yeah, exactly. I think I remember back then when the originally Cattail was the counter for double bugs. And here we are coming into the first round of our grand finals, YGG versus Overskills. We have Mitsubishi on the left with the triple aqua and Overggin on the right with the triple plant.
Very interesting. We'll be seeing the same type of gameplay, but with the addition of the poofling. Let's see how much impact this poofling gives us. Um, composition wise, this is very similar to Booms, just without the poofling. And will he play aggressive as early as round one? I think yes. And this is a good play for issue right here. As long as you play an Oranda on a shielded Axie, it's a very much a nice play. He breaks the pumpkin, so it avoids furthermore discards.
So that's only one discard.
Yeah.
Just the
Question is, will he play the tail slap? Will he gamble the tail slap? I knew that VNV, the second player for Blooms, won without using a tail slap, so it is possible. But imagine gambling a tail slap and the right still isn't present. That's like a momentum shift. And no, he's not going to gamble the tail slap right here. But triple
That's three
discards will
discard.
connect. Oh. So that's the gameplay for YGE. Don't gamble the tail slap because you're facing double right.
And that's also a perfect discard turn because Mitsubishi only had 3 cards left in his
Yeah.
hand.
Perfect discard turn for Overggin. Also drawing 3 more cards. HP wise, Mitsubishi is finding great value on his front line. Very tanky front aqua indeed.
And you can see that Overggin already has 3 copies of Thunderclaws, and he has 1 copy of that Night Steel, which is really going to command the gameplay for this upcoming few rounds.
Nice play for Mitchi. This to some minor damage on the midline. His frontline will be tanking a lot of cards. So he saw a lot of discards already. So might be a comfortable turn for Mitsubishi. The question is, he knows that Overggin still has 2 pumpkins. Will he gamble a pass here, or will he play some cards? Or will he play a Poofling? It's time to draw the Poofling, I think.
Oh yeah, exactly. We haven't seen a Poofling since round 1, and I think it's highly likely that he draws that Poofling this round. But you can see Overggin, he's moving his hands. It's like he's prepared for what's coming, maybe.
Very calm players.
He expects this what's going to happen in the next round. And yes, you're right. Both players do look calm.
Oh! Oh no, if this
Gonna pick
discards
the
the
Poofling.
Poofling.
It
Oh
takes
my
the
god!
Poofling!
He gets a second Poofling though, but take note, he has 4 energies and he has 1 tail slap, so there's a guaranteed steal for Overggin right here. Oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. But oh yeah, exactly. There's a guaranteed steal because all the cards he's drawing are 1-cost cards, and he will be left with at least 1 energy for sure.
Yes. It's so hard to play tactical against this card composition. It's like they're ruining your plans every time. Your plans are ruined. Here we go. Doesn't break the shield though. Yes, minor damage. Backline damage pierces through, and here comes the Night Steel we're talking about. Okay, but we saw a lot of discards right here. So imagine if Mitsubishi gets like a redraw on the midline cards. Would be useful.
It would be nice if he drew a lot of damage cards on the midline to get more value out of the Axie.
Yeah, such a hard matchup. Overskills came in prepared for this tournament. I'm kind of curious though on how they were beaten on the first round by SPG1.
Exactly. I'm thinking about what team did SPG1
Wait, this is good. He survived.
It's enough. It survives, yes.
Good survivability for the midline Aqua. Still it buys Mitsubishi some time. But HP wise, card wise, Overggin is in the lead. Overggin has all the room in the world to just keep on playing cards because he knows that his opponent only has 3 cards, not enough for a no-turn potential.
Yes, and he still has 4 energies.
Yeah, and Mitsubishi doesn't have room to pass because look at that hand. Has the bug signal once again, so Mitsubishi will be replaying, just trying to buy more time for his backline, deals more damage as much as possible, brings this midline plant to 389 EP. I don't think that will be enough because Pumpkin's still on hand. Even if Mitsubishi draws,
But I think he draws revenge arrows.
imagine if he draws Oranda double revenge. That's his only win con right here.
I think so.
Oranda
yes.
double revenge is a very much winnable. Actually, no. I think no. He doesn't have any win con because if he draws Oranda and double revenge, what cards will he use to eliminate the backline? Let's see. Oh, this does not get the kill. No Oranda on site. And oh my god, what a gamble for this guy. Back to 4 energies. And now he can aim for the head. The question
he
is,
has
will
the
he?
4 cards from the backline.
Yeah, what's the play for Mitchi? Will he pass? Will he go for the kill? If he goes for the kill, Revenge Arrow will be online, level 2. If he goes for a pass, maybe a single card, I don't know. It's just a really hard matchup.
Yes,
And there we go.
He goes for the kill, but Overggin is prepared with the double revenge arrow, which will be enough.
Oh my god.
Just 2 of it would have been enough. And Overggin takes the first round with a peace sign, with a peace sign to show
Sheesh!
on camera that takes a 1-0 against YGG.
Overggin playing it cleanly, 1-0 for Overskill. I'm finding it difficult for the side of YGG because it's hard to make adjustments when the remaining axes in your pool kind of look similar. The only adjustment YGG can make is remove the poofling and go for a major damage comp. So that's the only adjustment available. But yeah, well played to Overgin. Nice win. Also shout out to Ken Sign comment from Twitch. The attack animations are so generic. They used to have different animations for each attack. It's less interesting to watch. Hope they improve the attack animations. I do agree with that. I think the different kinds of cards have so much potential in terms of animation. I also miss seeing the axis flip when receiving criticals or just by winning the
Ah,
match.
yeah.
So it brings like another flavor in terms of entertainment and eye candy. So I do agree with that. More
I
animations, please.
I have a friend. Every time I play Axie nowadays, and I show it to him, he keeps telling me that he misses, the original design where the Axies are flying with their little toes dangling, and then yeah, like you said, when they get hit with the what's this the horn card from the beast that does 200% damage when it crits, and they flip around. Yeah, those animations, it is really cool, and I do agree that the animations it could be better.
Yeah. I also remember seeing axes like have facial expressions when receiving damage. They would like uh make faces when receiving damage. Also adds another flavor from the old graphics. But yeah, good topic on the animations. Back to the ball game. 1-0 for Overskill. Two players, Alchemist and Ariel, left. The question is, who will play for game number 2 for YGG?
Yeah, exactly. Will we see Alchemist and Ariel bring their Zero Blink and Battle Cry to bring this series to a reset and have that shot at the grand final trophy? Or will YGG, YGG's Mitsubishi, Chan, and Thunder break the lower bracket run from Overskill to complete their run at this tournament and stand as the champions?
Yeah, this is very, very interesting gameplay right here. I think YGG needs to find the answer to counter this comp, but having limited Axie pool is such a difficult challenge to face that. We've seen Blooms figure it out a bunch of times, one, two times, but you need to win three times. And if there's no answer to that kind of composition, the only left answer is RNG. You have to rely on the RNG.
Indeed, I agree with you there. It will not be an easy road for either of these teams. We know both of them have it in them. We know that both these teams can win. And right now we're loading into round number 2. We have Chan from YGG against Ariel from Overskill.
Let's go, Ariel, our closing player from the previous series, playing game number 2 once again. Chan versus Ariel. Very curious on what adjustments Chan is going to do in terms of lineup. Will he play the Poofling or not? Let's see.
I mean, right now the only adjustment I'm seeing is that Ariel's camera angle is different.
He's locked in.
He's locked in, indeed. We're about to see what's going to happen at around round number 2. Will Overskill extend their lead, or will Chan bring it back for YGG?
Let's go. Let's go. Chan versus Ariel. Will Chan equalize the series? Very, very fun watch so far.
I think we're starting soon. Oh, but
Yeah,
Chan just stood up, maybe stretching his legs, getting ready to focused and locked in for this next match. Stretching his body. There he is, sitting down, fixing his hair. He's locked in. I can see it. Ariel, he's also locked in.
Let's go, Chan. Let's go, Ariel. Another match for the books. Let's see if Ariel extends his lead to 2-0. And here we go. Double Poofling for the side of Chan. Maybe trying to play a more tanky type of approach. Puts the speed gear on his midline Poofling to make it the fastest Axie. He could also like play a double Poofling right here. Let's see if it, oh my god, this is such a bad first turn for Chan. Triple
He loses
discard
damage. He loses another damage card.
plus the energy steal. Oh my god,
He's left with only Pooflings for this round.
yeah, such a difficult decision if you're going to pass, because as Aqua users, we love to pass on the first round, get our setups, and just be aggressive as early as second round. This is such a difficult matchup, and if you can also total like the HP of the triple plants, and you get around 1,700 plus HP in total.
That's a lot of HP to try and get through. This is not going to be an easy battle for Chan. We're here in round 2 and he decides to pass again. That's a risky pass, but I think that was well worth it. Because he avoided those discards. But it was
Nice
another
pass.
steal.
Yeah, he has tail slaps though. Will he play all of his cards? Will he play the energy gains?
Just waiting for round number 3.
Here we
can
go.
see the draw.
Okay,
He
slide of
plays a tail slap
Oh
of
my
Poofling and Crimson Water.
Chan needs more cards, bro. Oh my god, the discard on the back line. Let's see the discards for this one. And it's just a very unlucky game for Chan. Holy moly.
The discards are all on point.
Yeah.
The RNG.
Fails to find value on his front line. And the discards connected on his midline. So Chan is a little bit in trouble right here.
You can see it on his face. He's a bit upset about what just happened. He did not like what he saw from those discards.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's another pass from Chan, trying to find the right setups, but then again, look at the effect of the level 2 pumpkin. Just a very annoying composition to deal with. Oh my god.
Like, Chan is trying to pass to try and get his footing
Yes.
on this game, but Ariel is just not letting go of the steering wheel. It's just taking control.
Yeah, so while I am like on idle mode, I'm trying to count how many discards this composition have on the first round of the deck. It has 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It has 14 discards on the first rotation of the deck, the triple plant. And on your 14, 8, 16. So it's like discarding 60% of your first deck. Out of your 24 cards, 14 can be discarded from the first round. So 10 cards on your first deck. And imagine those 10 cards, you still have some tail slaps on it, like what we're witnessing right now. So it is such a bad matchup. If you get one perfect pass, you get momentum. But if you don't, this is what happens. 14 discards, ladies and gentlemen.
It takes one bad pass, and everything is
Snowballs.
It snowballs. It's like if you get one bad pass and your opponent gets the discards, they just redraws everything. You can see he has so much cards right now, but this is what 4 discards in one turn.
Here we go, another round with the discards. Is Chan trying to go for a 1v?
It's not
He
taking
can.
the tail slap. I think Chan right now is just praying that it takes the tail slap and it leaves his damage cards, but it's not. It's not happening.
Oh my god, this is just very stressful to watch. Ariel,
Exactly.
a few rounds away from claiming a 2-0 lead against the reigning champions. Just the spam discard. Because I think uh, it's just a very hard matchup in general. You pass, you lose your cards. You try to play all of your damage cards. You are unable to kill the plant in 2 to 3 turns because of the HP gear.
And that's another energy steal. I do understand to some extent what Chan is feeling right now. It is very tilting to say, I'd like to say it's tilting to play against this kind of team.
Yeah, but let's see. This might be a possible 1v3. Last stand connects. But that discard is just so annoying. Imagine if he gets 4 more cards here. Might have been closer. But still, double gecko on hand. He cannot one-shot that backline plant or that midline plant.
Yeah, it's so difficult to fight this backline plant because of how easily the triple plant team draws its cards. It casts the bug signal and it speeds up the card rotation and helps the backline plant just hold its cards easily earlier in the match.
And here we go. Ariel is ready for the 1v1. Deals minor damage, has the double gecko on lock. Enemy has 3 cards to play with. And it was a nice try for Chan. I admire the patience, but it's just the flood of these cards was just too much for this guy. And here we go. Ariel pushes the lead. 2-0 for Overskills.
That was a really, really tough game for Chan.
Uh-oh.
I think
Overskill.
they don't have an answer yet. Maybe Thunder has one.
Yeah. We're seeing the different minds of we're seeing how the different great minds of YGG work. Mitsubishi playing the single poof. Um Now Chan trying to play double poofling. The defense of the double poofling is noticeable in that matchup. It's hard to make a setup for an aggressive turn when you're losing all of your damage cards every round. So yeah, it's very hard to find an answer against this composition. Considering they have 7 aquas left on their comp.
Exactly. It's going to be a difficult one. I mean, it's certainly not impossible to find an answer, but it is very difficult to find an answer. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a long road for YGG if they want to come back from this and avoid the reset. They have to pull off the reverse sweep. But right now, overskill, I think they're sitting comfortably.
Yeah, they have a very comfortable cushion lead to play around with. Can go for 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, unless YGG pulls something out of the depths and just try to equalize this series to 2-2. But let's see if Thunder will play game number 3.
I'm just thinking about it, and right now, even me, the only answer I can think about against this comp is just to play aggressive. But we know that even that is not consistent enough to just roll and win against this matchup. It's going to be really hard.
Yeah, let's see. For our third matchup, I think one of the uh I think having the benefit of the twice to beat is good for YGG because they might be using this first matchup on like a way to try out different aqua compositions. So this might be the chance to try the most aggressive comp. Just play the revenge arrows, possible 2 or 3 revenge arrows, and just the most damage possible, and just try to replicate the win that Blooms had against Overskill. But here is our third matchup. Thunderstruck versus Alchemista.
Let's see if Thunder has something up in his sleeves against the composition that Overskill are running. Maybe he can bring this series and he can show his team the path to this reverse sweep if ever that they do.
Yes, very hype. Very hype. Hmm. I think I want to see YGG get their first win in the series. That might keep the ball rolling.
Mhm.
But so far, we're seeing Overskill in control.
I'm not just control. They have YGG like right at the under their hands. Like I don't think YGG has found an answer for the past two games. Like I've said earlier, Overskill just has the whole series. Like they have absolute domination so far.
Yeah, 2-0. I think this is the first 2-0 we've seen, right?
Yeah, I think for the past two series we've seen, it's always been brought to a 1-1.
Yeah, 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, but 2-0 first time. And Alchemista looking locked in once again. Let's go, Alchemista!
Yeah. Oh, there's one blink.
Yeah, first, second blink. And right now we're seeing them talk, so it might be a team meeting.
Just
I think
a
Thunderstruck
little bit
might,
of discussion. Yes.
yeah, a little bit of discussion. I think Thunder might opt out to play the most damage cards possible on their Aquas. Let's see.
I'm thinking, um, if I were to be playing, I will, and knowing that I have the cushion of having a reset, I would probably try, a double full damage aqua, one in the back, one in the front, and then put the Dawn Poofling in the middle so that it's still the fastest, just so there's more damage cards in the team. But we have to wait for a few moments to find out what the matchup will be for round number three. Will it be a 3-0 clean sweep and a reset for Overskill? Or will YGG with Thunderstruck start to mount the comeback?
Let's go. Let's go. Also, I think if Overskill wins this, there won't be much changes on the drafting phase. Mm, it's very hard to gamble against the Kotaros, but if they're going to try to decrease the discards, might be good as well. Just, I think just some changes just needs to happen for a different outcome to be fulfilled.
Okay, interesting. I think we've gotten a ready confirmation from the players, which means the match will begin shortly. Now they're both looking very locked in, very focused for their upcoming match. It's like you said, even if they do have a reset, I think the pick and ban phase won't change much unless they really they let one of those Kotaro plants go and ban the Gecko backline instead. That's the only possible change I'm seeing regarding the YGG ban for if ever there's a reset.
Yeah, I think a gamble play for YGG is possibly ban the Thunderclaw plants. Just remove the zero cost discards if they want to pass on the early rounds. They could gamble against the Kotaro and only energy as long as they have their cards. And here we go. Just like what I've said, most damage possible for a composition is online for Thunderstruck. Oh my god, look at those Regajaros. Just play those arrows, man. Interesting play. Yeah, any play is good. Play the Orlando or the... And here we go. This is the impact of the zero cost discards.
Did avoid one of the night steals, which will be good, and he still has an Oranda. on his hand, which will be helpful. Wait, he's playing a cuckoo front lane.
Yeah. Might be useful. Cuckoo now gains attack plus on the whole team. So might be useful paired with an Oranda.
Yeah, and we can see that this midline plant is faster than the frontline Axie, which means that you can get a lot of value from the Oranda.
Uh-oh, goodbye Orandas.
Let's do Orandas down.
Yes. And uh would be nice if Thunderstruck draws the Cuckoos here, I guess.
It would be really helpful, yes.
Just try to get an attack up.
Just waiting what kind of draw Thunder will have this round. But right now you can see that even if this front lane plant from Alchemista falls down, the brick wall on the mid is already ready. The pumpkin.
Okay, play all of the cards. I think this is a nice play right here. Yes. Every shielding card for the front line is doing wonders for the side of Thunderstruck. So very nice. Yeah, look at those attack up on his midline right there. I think this is a much more comfortable scenario compared to the previous two games where the front lines of YGG's Axis are on red HP. Now it's playing comfortable, and look at Thunderstruck not taking his foot off the gas.
157 double attack up Oranda.
Beautiful. Beautiful
Avoids
play.
the double knight steal. And
Yeah,
there's
this
no
is-
discards.
Yeah, no discards. This is one of the closest potential mid rounds we've seen. Thunderstruck might need another Oranda just to try and just keep on firing, bro. Even though if he plays double pumpkin, you'll be able to burn the shields. Because if you pass, you still lose your cards, right?
But what's good though is I think Thunder hasn't drawn his tail slaps yet. So I think he's meant to draw them now.
And here we go, one
Yeah.
tail slap on hand. And this is such a nice play. He gets 3 energies. All he needs now are 3 more energies. And it might be a momentum turn for him.
Exactly, because Alchemista is 0 energies as well.
Yeah, if Thunderstruck gets 3 damage cards, might be a good start for him. He needs 3 damage cards this time around.
It is certainly looking a lot better than what we've seen for the past 2 games.
So this might be the answer. Is the pure aggression damage type Aquas? This is the closest game we've seen so far.
Exactly, but Alchemista, he has the double Kotaro on hand, but is he going to risk just playing double Kotaro? Will he survive a hit from... He doesn't go for the risk, he goes for the pumpkin instead.
Yeah. Too bad he doesn't get one more damage card, but still looking good for both teams. It's looking good for both teams. Still winnable for both. Just a matter of card draws for Thunderstruck right here. For the side of Alchemista, he has 3 energies though. He didn't see an Oranda the previous turn. The question is, will he gamble his midline cards right here? He might need to gamble those midline cards.
Yeah, because if Thunder gets to kill this midline, Alchemista's midline now, he may have the opportunity to pass. And if he passes, and Alchemista does not have enough energy, that will be troublesome for him.
Let's see. Play the cards
There
once
is the
again.
double Oranda.
Oranda, I think this gets the kill. It does!
It
Oranda
does-
is in, so he has energies. Now he needs to kill here. If this doesn't get the kill, oh my god! Thunderstruck
That's
has a
huge.
momentum. Holy moly!
That is huge for Thunderstruck.
Yes.
We might not see a 3-0, guys. Everyone.
Yeah.
This is the moment. This is what we've been asking all game. Does YGG have an answer against this discarder team? Maybe Thunderstruck will show us the way. Maybe he has the path.
Oh my god, such great cards for the side of Thunder right here. Oh, this might be a win. This might be a win for Thunder right here. Alchemista needs to play this perfectly.
This is
What cards
very
do Thunder
winnable.
get? Yeah, what cards do Thunder get? That's the question. He needs a one Oranda. One Oranda will do wonders for... Oh my
Oh
god!
my! What is that draw?
The best cards and Thunderstruck will be preventing the sweep! Woo!
Thunderstruck. He really struck gold on this one.
Let's
He
go that.
brings it to a 1-2. He stops the 2-0, the 3-0 chance from Overskill. Thunder shows us the answer to this discarder team. It was just pure aggression and damage since round 1. And that's what he needed.
Well played, Thunderstruck. Might have found the answer right there. Good news to all the YGG supporters. They got their first win against Overskill, and this is going to look a lot more exciting. Two more players for the side of YGG x CTG. We have Mitchi, Bishi, and Chan. And the last player, once again, for Overskills will be Alchemista.
Exactly. Why Thunderstruck, he passes his test. And now the ball is back to Mitchi, Bishi, and Chan to step up and show everyone that they can pull off the same thing. They've done it before with other players, with other teams. It's a matter of doing it again. And we know that they can do it again.
Yeah, just need to do it twice, and they will be the champions. Alchemista still has two more rooms to try and close this one out and um proceed with the next phase for the twice to beat advantage. But uh YGG is showing signs of life right there.
It is. It is a good thing to see that YGG is starting to show some signs of life in this series. Will they
Let's go.
complete the reverse sweep? What do you think?
I need to see game number four first. If game number four goes to the side of YGG, this it will be the closest game five once again we've seen for our grand finals.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was looking close, but Thunderstruck made every right play possible. Most damage, and he also got the best cards from what I'm seeing. Got three revenge arrows as early as the round one. The closing cards, he got double Oranda and a revenge arrow. So RNG went well for Thunder. Well played.
Exactly. I do agree with you on that one. And here we are, round number 4. We have Alchemista and Chan both on their second attempts. Who will emerge victorious in this matchup? Will Overskill close the series and take the reset, or will YGG bring it to a game 5? Let's look at it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Just play the aggressive comp. Burst, DPS. Just play the damage and it's giving them chances. But let's see if Chan adapts to Thunderstruck's meta or will Chan retain the hopefully. I need water, bro. I
It's
s-
okay, guys.
yeah,
The
guys.
co
Yeah, guys. I
co-caster is
streamed.
going through puberty.
Yeah, I streamed for 8 hours. Last night, 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Then slept, woke up, then cast. Yeah, my voice is going through puberty. Ah.
You know what? I just hope that Chan has removed the tilt from his previous loss.
Yeah, his
'Cause
previous loss was looking sad for him.
it was a very, even if I was in his position, I think that would have put me on a tilt. Like I would have been really upset, and that would have really affected my decision making for the next few games I play. But knowing Chan, he's a seasoned player, he's a veteran. I'm sure he knows how to calm his nerves. I'm sure he knows how to approach the situation and pull it together.
Yeah, let's go, let's go. Will YGG extend this series or will Alchemista reset the series? Let's go.
Yeah, and like you said, will we still be seeing the pooflings? Or will Chan follow the steps of Thunderstruck and go with full aggression?
Let's go, let's go.
You can see
Matter of
Crime
RNG.
Makers on the chat saying Thunder had the god draw on the last stretch, and indeed, Thunder had the best possible draw at that moment to close out that match.
Yeah, best draw. He got three major damage cards on the 2v1. Then on the 1v1, he got the Oranda. He got two Orandas and a Revenge Arrow. So perfect draw for him. Burst Aqua is the key, might be the answer, but it is not yet sure since we've seen the Burst Aqua lose from the Blooms versus Overskill matchup.
Yeah, it's like we said earlier, it may be the answer, but it's never going to be a consistent answer because of those discards. You never know which cards you're going to lose. You never know what kind of setup you'll be left with, especially at the mid to the end game or late game of each round.
Yeah, very, very interesting. But if we see another win from that Burst Aqua, it might be. It just adds to the percentage of its win rate.
Exactly. Just waiting for round number four between Chan and Alchemista.
Let's go, let's go. Very
Let
excited to see the next matchup. Alchemista versus Chan.
Will Alchemista keep his cool, or will Chan break that calmness and bring it to a game five?
Let's go. I'm just trying to save my voice for the hype moments. You've seen some signs of the breakdown of my voice.
Just want to remind everyone that there will be a giveaway later on the stream, so stay tuned in so you can participate and have the chance to win a collectible Axie.
Yes, sir. Don't forget to join, guys. You just need to like wake up a little later.
Just a
Don't
few
fall
hours,
asleep yet.
yeah, a few hours of staying up late. I mean, it's Monday tomorrow, so that might be hard for people who have school or have work tomorrow, but just enjoy the show.
Let's go, guys. Get ready. We're just waiting for the final matchup to begin, or the potential final matchup
Yeah.
for this
Um,
series.
Looking at the updates, I think there's just some difficulties in the server, starting a match, getting the invite, but it's already underway. We're already getting there. Just a few more moments.
Let's go. I think the match is going to begin. Oh, they asked for like a short break, having a short meeting on planning how to close this series out for the side of Overskill.
Well, I think it might be starting soon. We're just waiting for some um, a little bit of setting up from the players before we can start the match. And here we are, round 1. And
Oh
there
my
it
god.
is, the first damage from YGG.
He pulled out the backline Aqua.
There,
Interesting.
there's the adjustment. There's a triple discard with a tail slap on round 1. That is difficult to watch.
Yeah. His front line already got its value. Easy as
It
that.
takes all the revenge arrows. All,
Uh-oh.
oh, indeed. But look at this VMG. They expected this backline Aqua. So they also put up this speed gear on the backline Aqua. So YGG somewhat expected this to happen.
Very nice play. They're trying to play a tankful on the front and mid. This is a good play for Overskilled right here. Surely he survives this. Indeed he does. He steals 1 energy and he discards 2. Oh my god. Alchemista is locked in. And take note, he still has 2 discards on hand.
Yeah. He's saving it up. He's not using all of it in one turn. And Alchemista looking sideways.
Whoa!
That was a nice surprise to lighten up the moment right there. Alchemista doing a jiggle pick to the side.
Very nice way to break the ice.
Exactly.
Alchemista. Looking like Jose Marichan right there. On a Burmans.
Yes.
And here we go. He plays the discard. What a perfect play for Alchemista. Oh my god.
The
Pierces
damage
through the
goes
midline.
through.
Steals 1 energy. Discards 2 cards. That was the perfect play. And he played it well. Oh my god. Kevin Durant to the Rockets. Let's go. Wow. Such a hard scenario for Chan right here. He has 4 cards to play with. Night Steal available for his front line. Might be a good gamble for Alchemista to play that front. Let's see.
Exactly. But I think compared to the Gecko backline plant, I think it's much more this backline
Oh
Aqua
my
is
god.
much more beatable in the 1v1.
Such a nice play from Chan. Question is this I think it's a no-brainer. Play the double Night Steal. Wait,
Yeah.
those cards are from his front line, right? So he should
Yes,
have
it is.
played. So that was a good play from Chan. Chan gets momentum right here.
He puts it into last time.
So he should have gambled like 2 cards on his front plan. Looking problematic for the side of Alchemista right here.
He did not expect that Chan would make a very calculated play right there, and he opted to pass. But Chan calculates the last stand, and he makes that frontline plant hold its cards.
Very nice play from. And oh my god, this is also a nice play from both players. But Chan has everything. That's everything he needs. Never mind.
Just 1 card. If Chan had more cards here, I think this would definitely be winnable. But that's not the case since he
He
only
needs
has
like
4 cards next turn.
he needs Oranda and double revenge arrow. Might still be winnable for Chan. If he gets the Oranda double revenge arrow 1v1. Oh, never
Yeah.
mind. It's going to be very difficult, but Alchemista regains the lead. Oh my god, he got the hearts. Chan has the speed advantage though. How will he play this one out? This is the interesting play. Imagine Alchemista gets like another chain of bug signals. That would be
But
uh
the problem here is Alchemista already has that revenge arrow. So if he gets the timing right, where Chan kills the plant and he throws the revenge arrow to go for the kill, that could be his window. But still, Chan has this the opportunity.
oh my god, it delayed also this card. Imagine if it doesn't go to that hand. Good play from both players, but Alchemista will be resetting the series. It's now back to 0-0. Time to go back to the drawing board for YGG. 3-0. 3-1 rather. 3-1 for
3-1
Overskills.
overskill, and we're getting the reset back to 0-0. Here we can see the players Alchemista, Overggin, and Ariel
They're looking locked
looking
in.
locked in with the reset, getting closer, one step closer to that grand finals victory against YGG.
Well played, guys. Loving these new players right here. Very chill, very calculated. Plus, they came in prepared.
They knew what they were getting into, and
Let's
they're
go.
doing
Let's
everything they can to make their dream happen.
Yes. One series left, guys. Who do you have as your winners? Will it be a bounce back from YGG or will it be Overskills retaining their momentum? They have been on a massive momentum so far. Four straight wins from the lower brackets. Gets the first win on the first half of the series on the grand final. So five series wins run so far. This is the final run of their lives for this tournament. Let's see if they are able to close this tournament out.
Yes, the round number four, um, Overskill was able to close it out, but it was looking a lot better compared to the first two rounds that they had against Overskill. Maybe just a little bit more of tweaking and adjusting between how they approach the matchups, and maybe we have a series on our hands.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Good thing to see that Thunderstruck was able to get one win for the side of YGG. So we know that there's still a chance for them to claim this series because seeing a 3-0 sweep on the first half of the grand finals is going to be like heartbreaking because Overskill has been dominant so far. But having that one win for YGG might be the answer for this matchup.
So it is very interesting. Um, we will find out later what the adjustments will be for YGG coming into the um redo of the ban phase of the Axis. Will they ban that backline plant, or will they still let it go? Because we've seen Thunder beat the backline plant, and on round number four, they did not use the backline plant. Maybe it was a statement that even if you ban our Gecko plant, we still have a chance of winning rounds against the Triple Aqua.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Overskills are very comfortable in facing triple aquas. They have so many discards. They have Kotaros. They have Night Steals. So it's just a matter of timing between the two players. If you pass at the right time and get your timing, or if you use the Nemo at the right time, and you have enough cards for the energy you have on the following turn, it's a huge swing. But then again, it won't be easy facing that kind of composition.
Exactly. I think overall, I just want to say, looking at this this discarder comp, this triple plant, or even if it sports the aqua backline, I think it's an overall really well balanced comp. I think it has a good chance of playing against most matchups, just because not because of the damage it has, but rather because of the concept or the theory that's put into the composition itself. Just being able to control a lot of the pacing of the game, not allowing your enemy to have the tempo or take the wheel. That's I think that's the greatest strength of this
Let's go.
carder
Let's
comp.
go. Will we will we be having another drafting phase? I'm waiting for an
Uh,
update.
I think they looking at the update the conversations, I think they will be doing the ban face off stream. They will and then we'll go straight to the rounds again.
Very, very nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Overskills versus YGG. First to three wins will claim the 2000 AXS champion and the title of the Guild Wars champion for the third event of this Axie Classic Guild Wars tournament.
Yes, exactly. Now earlier last three teams they have secured 600, but these are the final two teams. They've secured 1000 AXS each, and the winner will be taking home the 2000 AXS prize for Axie Classic Guild Wars number 3.
Let's go. Let's go. And here we go with the second batch of the drafting phase. Will there be any changes? Let's find out.
Getting ready for the ban phase. We're just waiting for the bans to come in so the matches can start. Our reset back to 0-0. Will it be another 3-1? A 3-2? A 3-0? But in favor of who? We'll find out in a bit.
Let's go! Overskills versus YGG. Last series of the night. 8 guilds down to 2. 2000 AXS prize pool at stake. Let's go.
No matter what happens though, these two teams, they have proven. What's amazing is that this is a showdown between household names versus I'd say players who are starting to make a stronger name for themselves.
Yes, sir. And it's going to be fun. A fun watch for all of us. I'm hoping for a more competitive, like back and forth type of matches. So the momentum stays equal and it becomes more unpredictable on the outcome. But let's see.
I think one of the players is just reconnecting. That's why we are taking a while. There we go. The phase one of the banning phase has started. Let's see what the first bans will be for each team.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Might be similar ban for the side of Overskills, banning the double plant plus an aqua. But for YGG, I'm very curious. Are they going to ban the same axes the Kotaros, or are they willing to risk the Kotaro and just ban the plants with the Thunderclaw? That's one of the major changes that they are open to do. But considering that I'm not very much updated on how this team comp goes, I don't know which one is riskier. The Kotaros. Oh, I see. The Kotaros are riskier than the Thunderclaws.
Yeah, and we can see again that strong backline Aqua, that they didn't prioritize the second Kotaro plant. Maybe they're saving it for bad number three. YGG is choosing between these two um axes. Oh, they suddenly hovered to the backline plant. Maybe they're thinking about it. It might be a big difference if
Oh, they're considering the Gecko.
yeah, if they ban this. It might be the game changer. But they did do not. They choose to ban the other Kotaro plant instead.
Hmm.
Once again, guys, this will be the last series for the night. The winner of this match will be our Axie Classic Guild Wars number 3 champion. This is the reset of the upper bracket of the grand finals. Let's see what's the difference going to be. The last and the third and final ban for YGG is coming in. 30 seconds remaining. You're still thinking about which to ban. Will it be another Kotaro plant or will it be the backline gecko? Maybe.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Antennas versus high damage aquas. And here we go. Ban has been complete. I'm happy to see some changes for the side of YGG deciding to ban the Gecko plant backline, and they're opting to open the Carrot plant. They're willing to face the Carrot plant and the Nile Strike plant more than the Gecko. Let's see if it's very effective.
Indeed. What's interesting to me is I haven't really tried to play this discarder comp because when I play Curse Colosseum, I haven't really been lucky to um get another Axie to be changed with a with the bug signal level 2. So I haven't tried it before. But looking at it right now, it looks like a really strong comp as well. It's very well rounded.
Yeah. And let's go. Drafting has commenced. Both guilds are done banning, and we will proceed on the first matchup head to head in a bit.
Just want to remind everyone, guys, that after our last series, do not leave yet. Stay tuned for the giveaway. Participate and have the chance to win the collectible Axie for from our raffle.
Let's go, let's go. YGG versus Overskills.
Will the juggernauts of YGG stay on top, or will Overskills make a name for themselves today? That's the question, and the answers will be known to us later.
Let's go, let's go. Still waiting for the first head to head so we can make the predictions. But I'm guessing first player will be Overggin again. He's been the best like tone setter for Overskills.
Yeah, he has always gone first.
Let's see.
Just waiting for the match to start. Just I think they're loading into the match, just setting up something like the cameras, maybe. Just a few more moments.
Yeah. Our players are currently just preparing, so we're just waiting for our first matchup, guys, and it will begin shortly. And let's see if YGG manages to take the momentum as early as game one.
Let's see if they can change the tides into their favor, or will Overskill keep going and bring the momentum like they have since lower bracket round one.
Let's go.
Just want to say good luck to all the players. Congratulations to everyone. Everyone's already done a good job. You should not you should not underestimate yourselves. Be proud of what you've already accomplished and what you're about to accomplish.
Yeah. Gold, silver, bronze doesn't matter as long as you've qualified for this tournament. It just means that you're one of the best guilds in Axie Infinity Classic. Let's go, let's go. Again, for overskills, we have Alchemista, Overggin, and Ariel facing against YGG, collabing with XTG, Mitchi, Chan, and Thunderstruck. And also, I'm seeing a lot of debates on the chats earlier on whether Overskill's opponent should ban the level 2 Gecko. This is the first time we're going to witness the level 2 Gecko banned. So let's see if it's going to be effective.
Just want to remind everyone, guys, don't fight each other, please, in the chat. Be friends with everyone. It's okay to have a discussion. Make sure that you don't go overboard. And remind everyone to drink your water, stay hydrated, and do that while you're enjoying the show.
Maybe we could check on the brackets first to see the journeys of these two teams throughout the tournament.
So yeah, the prize pool again, as we mentioned earlier, it was a total of 5,000 AXS. So for the first place team, which will be decided by our series, um there will be a 2,000 AXS prize, and for the contender there will be a 1,000 AXS prize, and for Bloom squad who secured third place in the tournament, they will be going home with 600 AXS, and for our fourth 400, and fifth and sixth 300, and seventh eighth there's going to be 200 AXS.
Yeah.
Um, and like we've said earlier, just being here in this tournament is already a proof of skill. It's already a proof of greatness. It does not matter if you went first or eighth. You have to be proud of yourself for being here in the first place.
Yeah. Mm. And here we go. Our first head-to-head. Overggin will take on the wheel again, and he will be facing against Chan for game one of this matchup. Let's see the backup plan for Overskill on what backline they will use if they lose their level 2 Gecko plant. And will Chan pilot the same burst triple aqua comp once again?
Yeah, this is the first time we're going to see overskill without that backline plan. It's a strong round one from Shan, avoiding that Night Steal, having full aggression, full damage on this round one. The risky fish revenge arrow, that's a lot of damage.
Let's see the plan here. No no noticeable discards yet for the side of Overggin. This is his first discard turn. Oh my god, 1 HP. I mean 6.
1 HP, just 104.
Does he play the Poofling here? Very curious to see that Chan is still playing the Poofling, so he might have some ideas on how to break down this opponent. But still, look at the cards on hand. Very, very hard matchup.
Overggin does have the energy advantage and he bricks wall this front plant. And Chan is not going to be able to get through to this plant, and you can see that little bit of dismay on his face when his frontline Axie got no turn. He was not able to make a move. Overggin is I'd say he's slightly leading in this situation because he has an energy up, more cards than his opponent, and his frontline plant is still alive.
And here we go. Nice Night Steal play for Overggin. Calm and collected once again. Gets the momentum. 5 energies on and lots of cards on hand.
This will be an interesting moment for this match because it's the first time in a few rounds that Chan will have more than 5 cards, I think. But the problem is he does not have the energy to play all of those. And if Overggin has the discards this round, it's possible that he's going to lose all those cards.
Yeah. And also, I don't think the Poofling will be much of a help in this scenario because if you leave the plant open for the 1v1, it only gets like unlimited energy from the Kotaro. Nice play once again from both players. Look at the tail slap, just a chill energy turn. Applies the Poofling, so he's going for the backline, aiming for possibly a one-shot kill. He does have 5 cards and 4 energies though. How will Chan play this? Overggin has all the energy in the world to make a gamble play on his backline. So if ever Chan uses 3 energies, it might survive or go on to a last stand.
But what's interesting is Chan already has at least one of the Orandas and one of the Revenge Arrows, but the other one was discarded, so it's possible that he might not redraw it. But he has his damage cards in his hand right now.
Let's go, and here we go. Is he going for 4 damage card kill? Is the best play here. But oh my god, he has a much faster backline Aqua. He gets value from the energy gain and removes all the cards. His chance is stuck with 2 energies and 3 cards, and this might be a closeout win for the first game. So Gene has been 3-0 since this tournament broadcast has started on his game number 1s.
Exactly, because even if it's a 1v1 with the plant, he has enough energy to close out this round. That was close from
Yeah.
Chan.
And imagine, even though Chan has like an extra two more energies, he could just use Night Steal to steal it since Chan only has is limited to three cards. So 1-0 for Overskill, 2 wins away from claiming the Grand Finals championship. YGG needs to bounce back and not make this another 0-2 lead for Overskill. They need to equalize this as early as now. Is Thunderstruck going to be player number two? We'll find out.
But I think YGG is getting closer to getting that definitive answer against this composition, especially now that they have banned that backline plant with a wall gecko level 2. I think the fight has been much closer than ever. And we probably will be seeing some adjustments that will help YGG claim a point in this round 2.
Let's see. I think YGG might need to go back to the burst comp, play the double revenge arrow and the cuckoo, because it's hard to play the poofling when you gain no advantage on the final 1v1s. The plant is a strong 1v1 Axie. Backline Aqua also a strong 1v1 Axie. The only advantage I can see from the poofling is the 60 shields that it provides. Buying more time for the backline of YGG to make a setup on a 1v1.
But it's so hard to make that setup when all your cards keep getting discarded. I mean, in a way, what's the point of trying to wait for a few more rounds if every round that you wait, you're just going to lose one, two, three cards? And when you get into the 1v1, you may have the energy, but you don't have the cards.
Very, very interesting. We will find out the next player for match number two in a bit.
Just waiting for the matches to start. I think the players are going to be ready soon.
Shoutouts to our remaining viewers as well. Yes, we will still be having a giveaway after this final series, guys. So um it's just a few moments away from now, and good luck on your entries. Collectible axes will be given away. So match number two, Mitchi Bishi. Oh, first time seeing Alchemista smile. Let's go. Player number two will be Mitchi for YGG and Alchemista for Overskill. Let's go.
Think this will be an interesting round two because we saw how close Chan got to winning that round one. It's just probably one more turn. If he had one more turn, he could have won that round. Let's see what adjustments Mitsubishi will have in this round. See if he still brings that Poofling Aqua, or will he just go full aggression like Thunderstruck did last series?
Let's see. Let's see. And here we go. Mitsubishi versus Alchemista. Alchemista has the chance to extend the lead to a 2-0. While this is a very important matchup for Mitsubishi, might be the most important matchup for the night. Equalizing the series just gives his guild or team much more room to perform, because being down 0-2 on the final series and not having your second chance as the upper bracket finals is a bit different from earlier on. So excited to see what Mitsubishi will bring to the table.
Exactly. See, it's like we mentioned before, having that 2-0 lead, it gives a lot of breathing room for your team, knowing that your last player has a lot of attempts to bring it back and to be able to close it out for you guys. But we don't know. Maybe Mitsubishi will be able to bring it to a 1-1, a tied series, and give YGG that hope. to close it out.
Let's go. YGG versus Overskills. Game number 2. Time check, guys. It is 1:41 a.m. in the Philippines. What's the time there? I hope
Comment it down.
you enjoy watching. After the grand finals, we will be having a short interview with the winner or the captain of the winning team, and we will be doing a quick raffle for the giveaways.
See, I see a comment here from Crime Makers that he thinks that the difference maker from that last matchup was that the backline Aqua from Chan had HP gear instead of speed, which allowed Overgene's Aqua to be faster and have a chance to throw cards during the moment where a stench was thrown into the midline plant. Because yes, indeed, if um Chance Aqua was faster, he could have killed that Axie, the Aqua, from Overgene without having to take any damage from it. That could
Yeah,
possibly be a point for discussion. But that round is already over and the results are already in. There's nothing to do about it anymore. Have to focus on Alchemista versus Mitchi Bishi.
yeah. Because I think the gears has is like a double-edged sword because Chan needs to equip the speed gear on his midline Poofling. So the Poofling Axie will be the fastest among the three Aquas. So by doing that, you're putting the speed gear on the Poofling Axie. The two remaining HP gears will be placed on your front and back line. So yeah, it might have been a double-edged sword. Because if you place the speed gear on your backline Aqua, the the Poofling will be slower. So you are unable to make like a setup play where you play Poofling plus 4 cards from your backline and midline.
Here we go. Round number one of game number
Wow.
two.
Retaining the Poofling. Very interesting right here.
So they have faith in this idea. They have faith that this can pull it off. I mean, they saw how close it was last round. But if they but this faith that they put into this poofling composition could be a double-edged sword, as it could lead to a 2-0 lead for Overggin. A Nightsteal and Kotaro on round 1, that's a huge gain. Tempo gain from Alchemista right there.
This might be the round for Chan. Another question is, will he gamble the Nemo?
Exactly, and we can see that there's already a Nightsteal waiting on Alchemista's frontline plan for round number 2. Let's just see if it draws up any cards to combo win.
Let's go, let's go. Knight still present on the hand of Alchemista right here. Oh, he has a pair. Surely he will play that Nightsteal Kotaro, yes. Mitsubishi making a gamble. Oh, never mind, he did it. Play the Nemo. So double Cuckoo is such a nice draw for Mitsubishi. It gives him shield, gives him attack ups. And he's just one card away from eliminating this frontline plant. But this plant will bring that Aqua to, oh my god, to a last stand, while it being the slowest among the speed chart is kind of a bad news for Mitsubishi if it gets cards.
Exactly, and if it was the fastest Aqua, it has that Revenge Arrow level 1. And that attack up, it could deal a lot of damage, but having that -5 speed, that makes things a lot more complicated, as like you said, if it draws a lot of cards.
Oh, good thing for Mitsubishi. Frontline Aqua doesn't draw any cards. Oh my god, double attack up value seen right there. Able to kill the frontline plant without any last stand ticks. Is this the round? Is he going to play all of his cards here? He knows that one Rise might be left. for the hand of Alchemista? Will he aim for the backline Aqua? Imagine if Alchemista plays the Goldfish and he plays a Poofling right here, he would be able to slow down that backline Aqua.
Exactly. That could be the difference maker that he needs. And he's already holding this Poofling, Tail Slaps, and his Oranda. However, it would be a bit pointless to throw that Oranda this round. He just goes for the Poofling Tail Slap.
This is
But
kind of
that's
troublesome though. Same scenarios, game number 1 from Chan, trying to set up
3
for the backline.
discards.
Yeah, but that backline is much faster. The good news here is, I think it survives. It survives with
It
1 HP.
survives with 1
Oh
HP.
my
That's actually somewhat big. I think it still has 1 swift escape.
Yeah.
And
And
it is
also, Bishi might draw another Poofling, and that won't be ideal during this scenario.
oh exactly. That would be probably one of the worst draws that Mitsubishi can have in this scenario. Because he won't be able to know to kill and finish this backline Axie. And it's just like you said. It is a Poofling.
Here we
But I
go,
think
the
it's still
second.
enough.
Oh, yes, this gets the kill. So this is... Oh, never mind. This is
Oh
still
yeah, he
hard.
goes front.
He steals 1 energy, but 2 energies might be enough for the side of Bishi right there. But Overggin, 3 energies, not enough. Oh my god, this might be
Will
really, really close.
The question I have, VMG, is will double Risky Fish and double Swift Escape kill this backline Aqua on a 1v1?
I don't think it will get the kill. It has for like 5 HP gear. I'm not sure.
I understand. Because Alchemista tries to go for the rush play,
Oh no.
but
Oh,
this
never
goes
mind.
to
It
last.
survived.
It survives.
Yeah, he need... Bishi was forced to play a Koi right there to be able to get the speed advantage on a 1v1.
But if Alchemista's backline Aqua does not draw any cards this round, it's still very winnable. Is it? I think it's still winnable for Mitsubishi.
Yeah, he needs a Koi.
Just
Then
needs
he
to
needs
draw a
like...
koi.
He needs Oranda and Revenge Arrow.
I think that's the answer. As long as he draws the koi here. But right now we have a game on our hands. He doesn't draw the koi.
And just like that, speed advantage for Alchemista. 5 energies, 4 cards.
I think Alchemista has this one in the bag. Even if he draws double tail slap. But he doesn't. He draws full damage.
And
We
it's
have a
gonna be
2-0.
2-0. Oh my god, overskills. 1 win away from claiming this championship. Currently, they are 5-1 against our reigning champions, YGG XCTG. YGG needs to find the answer. This is what I told earlier, that if I were YGG, I would prefer a rematch against Blooms because I would have like a higher chance of playing a much more fair matchup. But
It's a
this one,
more consistent. Yes, I agree.
yeah, over skills, I think it's safe to say that they have been dominating YGG so far, considering they are 5-1.
YGG does not have the answer right now. Will we see a reset into a clean sweep? Or will Thunderstruck again struck will his lightning hit, and he will find some, some glimmer of hope, put some life into YGG, put some signs of life into their tournament, or will Ariel close it out on round number 3?
Let's go. Very unpredictable, but then again, Overskills, one win away. Ariel, their closing player, have been performing well so far. One win away. He gets three chances to get that one win.
Exactly. You have yet to see Thunder play another round in this reset series. Let's see if he has what it takes again to put up put YGG in the scoreboards and bring it to around number 4.
Oh my god. Let's go.
Indeed.
PRX. Woo! Oh, such a
Yeah,
fun night right now. Such a fun night to be a gamer. We're witnessing
exactly.
like Axie Guild Wars finals between the best players. We also have a Valorant Championship, a Toronto Masters, and later morning we will be having Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Such a fun day, guys, right?
Exactly. And for me as well, I don't know if there's viewers right now who plays TFT. Today is also the final day of Tacticians Cup, which is also another somewhat major tournament for teamfight tactics. So if anyone in the chat plays, I mean, just in general, it's very fun to be a gamer tonight. There's a lot of things happening, a lot of fun things.
Yeah. Also, YGG is taking their time, guys. They're going through a team huddle. It's match point. They need to win three straight. A reverse sweep is their only chance to claim the trophy. So
Exactly.
they're trying to discuss what's our answer. This is one of my one of my analysis earlier on where Overskills banned two plants and one aqua. So the seven remaining axes for YGG look kind of similar. All of their aquas have like the same roles and stuff. So it's really hard to find major adjustments when you have similar ingredients to work with. And currently they're down 5-1. So they need some major adjustments. They tried banning the gecko, but it's not enough. Maybe another adjustment is just to um ditch the poofling aqua and put the speed gear on the backline so they are not pressured to use koi on a 1v2. Maybe that might be the final answer as they have no more room for mistakes. They already had 3 games on the first set of the finals to test the waters, try out different compositions, try out different combos. But so far, it's not looking good for our reigning champions.
Agreed, agreed. Especially on the part where an adjustment where they could play a more aggressive comp again and put that speed gear on the backline Axie instead of putting an HP gear, just so that it can be faster easily on the 1v1. I think it might sound like an all-in play, but if there is a time to do an all-in play, it is right now.
Let's go over skills. Um, I would prefer to see Thunderstruck play the third game, try to regain momentum. He was successful enough on claiming the first win previous series. If he manages to claim another win right now, it is a very much needed win that gives like a confidence boost for Chan and Mitsubishi. Let's see if Thunderstruck will play the do or die. And yes, sir, it's a rematch. Thunderstruck versus Ariel. Ariel looking locked in right now. One win away from the championship, a trophy, 2000 AXS prize pool, and the bragging rights of being the best guild, the story of the underdogs right here with the most exciting run so far, being down on the lower brackets as early as round 1.
Exactly. I mean, there's no better storyline than what these two teams have, right? Like we have YGGXCTG on one hand, the juggernauts, the titans, the household names, and we have Overskill. The lower bracket run they have made in this tournament is nothing short of amazing. I mean, regardless of who wins tonight, who wins today, this already is an amazing day for the whole Axie community.
Amen. Let's go, let's go. Happy to see that actually competitive scene is still active, still evolving, still has some new players. Meta still growing. Pretty much the game is very much alive, and it makes me happy as a caster and a player. So here we go, game number 3. Okay, so the change that YGG went for is the gears only. Still playing the poofling, but right now speed gear is on the backline. Oh my god, such a perfect round one for Overggin right here. Double Kotaro
Global
value.
quarter of value. That's a
Oh,
lot of value on the frontline plan. At least, I guess at least there were no discards. But Ariel has a lot of tempo right now because he's leading in energy.
yeah. He also has the chance to like eliminate the frontline Aqua right here if he gets the correct cards. Double Kotaro value was massive. The perfect draw for Ariel right here is get, oh my god, that's what I'm talking about. Get the bug signal value from the front.
And
So
he
now,
clears.
yeah, he clears the, I think it's last time? Last stand. Oh my god. This is, might be a good last stand if you get Revenge Arrow. Hello?
It might be. But I think that it can be countered because Ariel's backline Aqua has one card. So if he really wants to avoid that revenge arrow, then he could play that card.
Let's see. I think oh, never mind. Aqua is much faster. He's willing to risk one risky fish just to avoid a potential Revenge Arrow. The steel connects, Kotaro connects as well. And now Overggin is just waiting for the chain. Bug signal available for his backline.
Problem is, Overggin has a lot of energy. I'm pretty sure he can clear this midline Aqua right now. He has that Nile Strike level 2, that Kotaro, that Risky Fish, and that Bug Signal. He could choose to just clear it right now and play the 3v1 waiting game.
Here we go. Bug signal is available. Oh, this is such a nice play. Thunderstruck has 2 cards remaining for his backline and 2 cards will be discarded. Let's see. Coin number 1 is out.
Down.
This is a nice poofling though. 60 shields. We take those. Kotaro. And double koi is out.
The bad thing right now is that even if there's a poofling, this midline Aqua from Thunderstruck is slower than Ariel's backline Aqua, which means that the possibility of it dying and not being able to utilize its cards is very likely.
Yeah, he needs to draw, like Thunderstruck needs to draw 3 backline cards to be able to win, but this is such a bad draw. Oh wait, it survives! Oh no!
I think it lives.
Yeah, Ariel got a little greedy there. But this will matter.
It's enough!
Uh-oh!
Wait, I think Thunder has a chance in this matchup.
Yeah. Ariel needs double Kotaro if he wants to win. Double Kotaro might be the play right here.
If he
Thunderstruck.
gets a double Kotaro, he wins.
Oh my god, he got greedy with the Night Steal. I think that is still the, I think, textbook play. Oh my god. GG 270. Oh, not even a single Kotaro. So this trap will be
I think he
for
can
long.
win because
Yeah, it
he
just
can
needs a
put up
randa. Yeah.
shields. He
It's,
can just put shields this round and then just wait. So I don't think Ariel has enough damage to beat Thunderstruck this turn. He does have
oh,
that double Kotaro,
yeah, it's too late though.
but Thunder is saving up that Oranda.
Randa.
No
Yeah,
crits.
yeah, he's gonna pair it with the.
Let's go. You
Let's
can see
go,
Thunder. He's
Thunderstruck!
cheering. He's
Woo!
cheering. He's smiling. He sees the future.
Well
That's a
played,
double
Thunder.
thumbs up, and he punches on the screen. Thunderstruck fights back.
Well played, Thunderstruck. Extends the series 2-1.
There
Pressure
it
might be on
is.
overskill.
That's the sign of life we've been looking for this series. Thunder once again gives hope, gives a glimpse of hope for YGG x CTG.
Well played, Thunder. Let's go. Woo!
That I'm pretty sure Ariel will be thinking about that one energy he saved up on that turn and where he ended up dying and not being able to kill that midline. That was the difference maker for that last round. He could have closed out the tournament right then and there.
Yeah, but that's also the beauty of having teammates. Alchemista and Overggin gave Ariel 3 chances. First
Exactly.
chance is out. Still have 2 more chances. Just needs to like close the next game better. But I think the credit should go to Thunder for playing it perfectly. Well played, Thunderstruck.
It it is getting interesting though. The Thunder has shown us the some grit and passion to win that round number 3. And if his teammates can bring it to a game 5, then it will be really interesting. We will see how our Ariel will handle the pressure of these next games that he will be playing. We've been told that the next match will be starting really soon. We're just waiting for the players to invite so the match can start.
All right. Game number 4. Few moments away. Bishi and Chan are the players left for YGG versus Ariel.
To be an interesting round number 4. Thunder has shown us that poofling can work. It is possible. It is doable with that poofing midline. Let's see how his teammates will his teammates be able to follow his lead and bring us to a game number 5.
Let's go, let's go. Very curious to see on what on if Chan and Mitsubishi will apply the same formula that Thunder used. Speed gear on the backline Aqua, HP gear on the midline Poofling. Might work.
Might work. It might be. It might be the answer. So we saw from round number 1, it was really close from Chan. Even in Mitsubishi's game, it was you can see that the concept was there. It was just a matter of doing it when and where. So we now know Thunder has shown us that it can happen. So not all hope is lost for YGGXCTG.
Yeah. Keeping the dreams alive. Thunder has been the best like counter so far for Overskills. He's 2-0 in this series.
Exactly. Probably the most consistent player against this discarder team.
And currently, just got news that both teams are currently on a team huddle. So this is like a very important game for both players. So let's give them time, and we're just going to chill while waiting for our finalists. Again, Mitsubishi and Chan versus Ariel. And here we
There we
go.
go. We're seeing the players locking in. Chan with his game face on. This is it, the moment we've been waiting for. Round number 4. The players are ready, doing a little bit of stretching before the game starts. This moment, I think, probably the highest pressure any of these players have felt all tournament long. Because right now, it's a lot of stress for Chan because they're on the ropes. But at the same time, even if Ariel has one more try, it is stressful for him because if he loses this round, they go into a game 5 and he might be feeling like YGG has found an answer.
Here we go. Same formula for Chan right here with Thunder and Overggin or Overskills play the carrot front.
Oh yeah, indeed, that is one change that they did. Playing
Very
this
tanky.
triple discard their front line. No Kotaros, no Night Steals.
Oh, he found the perfect pass. It's a good sign. But double
Yes, a good
discards
sign.
though.
Double discards, but at least he still has a lot of damage cards in his hand. If he draws 2 more damage cards, that would be really good for Chan.
Yeah. Also, I like the team huddle for Overskills. They realize that they have a tail slap on the backline Aqua, so they don't need 2 more Kotaros for the plants. So they opt out for the triple discard front instead.
And there it is. 5 damage cards. Maximum value on the Cuckoo. This Aqua is going to live.
Oh my god, this is a very nice approach for Chan. He's getting what he wants right now.
Getting full value on that, indeed.
No cards though. What's the play? Does he pass? We all know Chan loves passing.
Yeah, we've seen it from last match as well as from last series, the before the reset. Sean loves to pass. But what's good is, so far, all the cards that Chan has received, he's been able to maximize. The double coin.
Decent play?
The risk!
Yeah.
The risk goes in. That's huge.
Well played for Chan. Very sad for Ariel. He only had like 2 energies to work with, so he cannot play. He's choosing between Otaro, and also he made it a card order error. He played the Night Steal first, so the movement speed of the front Aqua was decreased by 5. Then the Kotaro effect did not push through.
Yeah, so that means he lost 1 energy from that round that he could have gotten.
Yeah,
And he still doesn't
bad.
have his discards.
Yeah, such a bad turn for Ariel. Oh my god, this might be close. This is so close. Ariel is in trouble.
So we have 2 rounds of
He needs to get like, if he gets like 3 cards from the Aqua, might still be doable for him.
it might be. But right now, I'm seeing signs of life from Chan.
Yeah,
He
it's
has
like,
3 energies.
okay. Good play from the first. That's gonna hurt. Yes. Such a nice play. He Chan loses all of his cards, but I do believe Chan still in the lead right here.
I think I agree with you right there, VMG. If
HP wise,
he draws a bit more cards, just maybe 1 card, just an Oranda. If he draws an Oranda on the backline, or will the stench disappear? I'm actually not sure about the timing on that. I think there's one
I
more
think this is
round.
the final. Yeah, I think this is the final round of the stench.
Here
Oh
it
my
is,
god.
the Oranda.
Yeah, so Chan wins the game. Well
He
played.
wins the game, and he gets the tail slap in. He has 3 energies.
Well played, Chan. So it all comes down to Bishi versus
Chan is
Ariel.
smiling. You can see he's smiling. He's snapping his neck.
Let's
Looks at
go, YGG! Forcing game number 5! Kind of
That's
a
the
different,
series we've been
yeah,
looking for.
kind of a different um scenario on that matchup. We've seen Chad find the better draws on the earlier rounds, getting double Kuku value, shield plus damage up. Ariel missing some of his key discards on the early games, unlike his first 2 games where he's getting those chain as early as possible.
Exactly.
So this puts the pressure back to Ariel right here. This is
Yeah, the
very, yeah, he lost twice in a row. All momentum on the side of YGG, but then again, we can never underestimate the lineup of overskills. So it's a do or die for both teams. Game number 6. Currently, the standing is what? From 5-1 to 5-3?
yeah.
So what a play by YGG.
That adjustment from Thunder is proving to be a good one. It's like I said earlier, if Ariel loses that round number 4, it gives a lot of pressure for um against Overskill, because now Overskill is thinking. I mean, they may be overthinking it, that maybe YGG has an answer, and Ariel did an adjustment on that round against Chan, but it was not successful. So now they have to think what could be their final play against YGG in this game number 5.
Yeah, it's match point for both teams. Overskills currently having a meeting right now.
Just waiting for the teams. We do understand that that they have to do a bit of meeting. This is the most crucial part of the tournament. This decides who goes home, who sleeps tonight, or who sleeps later tonight, depending on which area of the world you're in, as Axie Classic Guild Wars number 3 champions.
Let's go. Woo! I'm feeling the pressure for both teams. Once again, YGG has done this all over again. They have the experience in this kind of moments. Let's see if experience plays will play a big part.
Exactly. I think in this pressure situations, it's really, I mean, because we all know that these players, they have what it takes to win. They have the axes that you need in order to win. It's all a matter of it's a matter of mind games. It's how you control the nerves, the nervousness, how you handle the pressure and the stress. I think that's where it will all boil down to in game number 5.
Yeah, let's go, let's go. Ariel, all he has to do is maintain his cool, just make the same plays as what he has been doing all throughout the day. And for YGG, sad to say, but they need to be perfect. We've seen two victories from their part, Chan and Thunderstruck, and that victory all came down to them being perfect. If they make one mistake, momentum shifts, and it's gonna be a win for Overskills. Game number one, we've seen Ariel like save one energy. So Thunderstruck with the right RNG draws gambled the midline Aqua, gave him the win. This time around, Chan making the right passes. He passed the first round, second round. He got two double cuckoos value on this front line. It was perfect.
Exactly. I think it's just a matter of playing as perfect as possible. And we are here. We can see the players Ariel hyping himself up, focusing up for round number 5. Mitsubishi looking locked in. It's game number 5. YGG x CTG or Overskill. Who will be our Axie Classic Guild Wars number 3 Grand Champion?
Oh my god, Forsaken.
What a top.
oh, oh, let's go, let's go. Mitsubishi versus Ariel. Very excited for this one. It's an even matchup, but momentum wise, experience wise, YGG. Lineup wise, we got Overskill. Let's go. Could go either way, and that's what makes Axie Classic a very special game. The adrenaline, the heartbreaks, the predictions, gameplays, everything. A very unpredictable game. Anything can happen.
Exactly. So what's interesting to me though is that over the course of the 3 series we've seen so far, I think I've only seen like 2 crits that are not intended.
And here we go. Same formula for the side of YGG. Backline speed gear, same axes. For the side of Overskills, minor adjustment, they went back with the Kotaro. They realized, hey, I think we need the extra energy burst. So, went back with the Kotaro frontline. Let's see how this works. Draw-wise, decent draws for both teams, I guess. Double single Kuku value, it's gonna hurt. Hey, what?
What? Do we have a spoiler?
What?
What just happened?
What? I think it's my mind playing tricks on me. It's the
I
2
know. I
a.m.
think
effect, bro.
I'm seeing. It's like my mother said: if you stay up late, you see some things you don't like to see.
Yeah,
You're not supposed to see.
The Delulu is kicking in, guys.
I mean, if what they showed me is that PRX is already the champion, then
Might be. Okay. Final game of the night. Beautiful last stand. 2 bug signals are open for Overggin. If this.
I mean, right now it's still looking pretty equal. I think if Ariel doesn't draw bug signals this turn, I think Mitsubishi is in a great spot.
Yeah. Also, that last stand is gonna hurt Mitsubishi if it draws more cards.
And it is possible because we've only seen 2 cards from Mitsubishi's front line. And it draws 2 more. Wait, it discarded the frontline Aqua's card.
Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. Oh, removes 1 energy, removes 2 of his cards.
No!
Mitsubishi is in trouble, my friends. Oh no.
It's still definitely winnable for Mitsubishi from this position. We've seen him do it before. I mean, we've seen his teammates do it before from this kind of position. But I think his draws for round number 5 are not that great because he still has one more poofling in his back pocket. But he draws full damage. He goes for it.
Oh, this is
Oh,
gonna be
that's
hard.
huge. That
Yeah.
that last stand was a huge thing for Ariel because that Kotaro still went in. If that Kotaro didn't go in, it could have been that one energy difference could have been a game changer.
Still winnable for Mitchi though. What's the card? Oh, he was forced to use two cards here. Too bad. One out because of the nice person. He was like, it's like a checkmate for
Yeah, it
Ariel.
is. Wait, but
And I
if
don't think
he
4 cards from Mitsubishi won't be enough to clear this plant. Healthy plant with 5 HP gear.
it is very tanky that plan. You know, unless he draws like a god.
Yeah. Well played to Ariel. This might be
Wait,
it.
is he alive? He's
Will
alive,
trust.
no?
Yeah, he's alive, but
But he's
imagine
going in. This plant
imagine he
is going
redraws.
into last stand.
Imagine he redraws. Yeah, this
Wait,
is the final play. Is this the last stand win?
wait,
Oh!
wait. No!
Oh! What a close
What a
win!
close win
Even
indeed. That's a.
Alchemista is too stunned to speak. Wow, we take the. Oh, wait, they're on the same space.
I think they
They're
are
like,
in the same
yeah,
house.
they're in a boot camp. Wow, the determination of these three guys right there, introducing everyone. The Axie Classic Guild Wars number 3 grand champions, over skills, Alchemista, Overggin, and Ariel has taken the trophy and they have won 2000 AXS. From the depths of the lower brackets, they have made the name for themselves, and they are now the strongest guild currently in Axie Classic. And
Congratulations to Overskill indeed. They have
wow,
proven themselves. They have taken upon and conquered the golden road of the lower brackets. That was an amazing run from them.
well played.
Congratulations indeed. That one tick last stand. It was as close as it could ever get. I mean, you can't get a game 5 as close as that. It was what was it was like a difference of how many HP so that plant doesn't get last stand. That was a super close fight indeed.
Yeah, and now we will be having a short interview with our grand champions from Latan, Overskill. Such a beautiful play. Imagine winning the champion on like the final last stand bar.
I know exactly. Like that game could have easily gone to a draw, but it did not. That one tick. If if um if Mitsubishi's like Axie had a little bit more of HP, that would have gone into last stand, and that one remaining tick would have been used up for that Kotaro bite, and that game would have ended in a draw. Or
Yeah.
in another world, Ariel's plant would have less HP and it doesn't go to last stand.
Also, what I've noticed is whenever Ariel's midlane plant was the last Axie standing, it's kind of an unlucky that it isn't able to draw any Kotaro. So
I
the potential,
actually,
yeah, it didn't
yeah,
draw
yeah.
any Kotaros for the past 2 matches. So it made the match closer. But once again, congratulations, Overskills, and props to our reigning champion, YGG, for never giving up. Down 5-1, pushing the game to the final, pushing the series to the final game, making it very entertaining. It was a very fun watch. Congratulations, Overskills, and well played still to YGG. One tick diff. Yes. And right now we have one of the players, the closing player from Overskills. We have Ariel in the chat. Do we have a a template for our interview, guys?
I'm ready.
First
Let's
of
go.
all, I
Let's.
just want to ask, how are you feeling right now?
Can you hear,
Yeah.
can you hear
Yeah.
me well?
Yep.
Yes, yes, yes.
Well, it's very surprising for us. We are just very emotional. It's like a surprise. We're so happy. It's our first everything, our first Guild War, our first first time Latin America guilds won this tournament. It's like heaven.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
Congratulations once again. I was becoming a fan of your run throughout the tournament, and I also mentioned to the viewers that this is my first time seeing you guys, and you actually made the perfect comeback story. So first of all, let's go through the step by step. How did you feel when you lost your first matchup from the upper brackets?
Well, we didn't. We sorry, my English is not that perfect, and I'm kind of nervous, so I'm gonna talk very slowly. Okay.
Okay, take your time.
Okay,
No
no
worries.
problem.
You're the champion. You're him.
We already knew that we are gonna face Sapegato, but they make us bite the, I don't know the expression in English, so they were playing lunch in the Axie Classic page, so we thought they are when sorry, they gonna play lunch, and suddenly they came up with a composition very counter of us, with all the plants too slow with rice. We didn't expect that, so it was a very easy win for them. Um, so that was a very low hit for us. But then there was a couple of moments in the tournament, in the in the match against Sapegato. We can connect a critic, a arrow critic, when we were going to be 2-2, and we was about to lose, and then a critic of arrow, it changed the whole tournament. So well, that's one of the very important moment of the tournament. And this last game was wow. I
Yeah.
thought I would piss myself.
It could have
um,
the
I
perfect
think
ending.
winning a tournament with one last stand bar, it's like a crazy in a choo-choo game.
Agree, agree.
Yeah. And also, let's move forward to the finals. You beat them 3-1 the first part, then second part it's a reset 0-0. You were up 2-0. How did you feel when the momentum was starting to go back to YGG when they won straight games in a row?
You mean the first we won, and then the last final?
Yeah, the last
Yes.
final where it's 2-0, then they won like two straight. They played they had like very nice draws and perfect gameplay. So how was the feeling?
Each
Like the pressure,
each
right?
ga- each game we play, we did some changes, and so YGG do the same. So each game was very thinkfulness. I don't know if that word exists, but a lot of thoughts in it in every game. The sheer situation. YGG keeps the live cheer in the second game of the first final, or in the second final. I don't know, but and also in the first round of match, they do not ban the wall gecko plant, maybe a mistake of them, and then in the final they became with the real correct bans, and we need to change in that situation. But I don't know, each game need for us a little of adaptation, and I think we do the correct. And also I think we could have better rotations uh, in the last 3 or 2 games, and in the last one, if Croc wouldn't appear in the last draws, I couldn't get last stand, so that was a little luck too.
Yeah, the highest shielding card.
Highest shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, well
we
done.
were
So
discussing we were discussing just like that, because we was about to take off the croc and let the pumpkin, and prefer to have some damage in case the plant is the only Axie left, and so it happened.
yeah, you were ready for like the worst moment, and you claimed that moment. So once again, congratulations. Would you do you like to? I think you do you like to thank anyone that helped or supported you throughout this run, or even the
Yes,
theory crafting?
I have two special salutes or
Mhm.
cheers.
Okay.
One is for everyone in the guild. I think three. Sorry, one to
Okay.
the everything in the guild. Two to the to Unco Serene, who borrowed some axes for us and kinda suggest some suggestions about how to ban. And the last cheers, I want to thanks for Abigalcita. It's the player two of the guild, because he always trusts us and trusts us a lot. Special cheers for him.
Let's go once again. Congratulations, Overskills,
Congratulations.
Thank
the
you, everyone.
perfect underdog story. You may now rest, sir. I know you're tired, and
It's nice. It's
celebrate.
nice to be the underdog and finally winning.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's go, guys. Again, congratulations, OSK, in the chats. I'm seeing a lot of comments, and right now we will proceed to the collectible Axie giveaway. Let's go, guys.
Thank
Here
you
in your
very much.
screens. Let's go. Thank you so much, sir. Reveal winners. Look out for your IDs. And oh my god, that was such a fun tournament. One of the best tournaments I've casted. Absolute cinema.
It
Imagine
was.
losing, yeah, down 0-2, then a potential reverse sweep upcoming. YGG has done it before, planning to do it again, and they just got the closest match on the final game where the underdog takes the win.
And
Beautiful.
it was the closest ever game 5 we could possibly get. I mean,
Yeah, in history.
you don't get it closer than that. You have a one-on-one situation. One Axie goes to last stand, and it has just right enough damage to kill the opposing Axie without putting it into last stand, and it survives with one tick. Like, I think one thing I'm going to say is that these players, they can rest after today knowing that they gave everything they had to this grand finals, and that they did their best, and that they did well.
Yeah, congratulations to Overskills, YGG, Blooms, Sapegato, and all of the qualifiers. Well done, guys. And here are the Axie giveaways. Reveal tier 5 winners are done revealing. There are 4 more tiers to go. Once again, thank you so much, Sky Mavis, for inviting me and Shandy to cast this tournament. It's a pleasure as always. I had fun. Thank you so much to all the viewers who stuck by and um slept late alongside us casters and players. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. You got entertained and you learned something new. As Axie Classic enjoyers, I always enjoy like seeing new metas, new compositions, new combos, and some very risky plays that work out. So well played.
Agreed, agreed.
Here we go, tier 2 winners. This is some of the rarest Axie you could win. Thunderstruck
Thunderstruck!
1! What?
YGG!
Come on, I need to enter! And tier 1 winner, single Axie, might be an Origin Axie. Dum 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 dum. Thousands of entries. Down to the one last winner.
Noel.
Noel. Nothing more, nothing less, just Noel. Congratulations. Plus 30 AXS. Wow.
It's good.
Congratulations, Noel. And I guess this is where the tournament ends, guys. Thank you so much to the